Yo, what up, guys? Welcome to the stream today. I'm gonna do some TFT and then most likely some Mechelm after. TFT into Mecha. What up, guys? Oh yeah. What's cracking? What's up, Nakiri? Burn Boss? Cyphobia? Josaprov? Booting up with some Baibu. Yep. What up, what up? Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Is anybody here playing D4? I know there's like something new coming out tomorrow, I think. I don't think I'm gonna play. But I see a few of my buddies playing right now, so I'm assuming there's like an early access. Again. Assuming there is early access. But welcome everybody. Hello, hello. Hope you guys are having a nice day. Hope you guys are all doing well.
The righteous path begins with me.
Come out and play. Oh, yeah.
Yo, just over. Thank you for the Sabola. What up? I appreciate the tier 1, man. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Waiting for PoE 2 1.0 couch co-op. That does sound fun. Agreed. I think PoE is very, very enjoyable. PoE is probably my most anticipated game right now, as for myself. So I'm also looking forward to all the PoE updates.
Knowledge is power. Try reading a book.
Not sure what I even want. I could have bought some stuff out of that last set right there, but I don't know what I want. Maybe I do Anima, Marauder, and Vanguard. I don't fucking know. Happy Sunday. How does the cat moth training go? It's it's pretty good. My cats are constantly trying to keep the backyard safe, but a lot of times they actually chase it and they don't actually catch it. It's actually rare that they catch it. They don't really catch it very often. Most of the time it just flies around. It just flies away. That particular day where Mal just destroyed one was a very majestic, slow-moving butterfly. And it just didn't get out in time. But most of them get out in time. Most of them make it to safety. Rogue. Okay, looks like we're going rogue. Any anima? There's no anima rogue. I guess this is Briar. Okay, we could do anima rogue. Who else is rogue? Maybe I actually just give this rogue emblem to my 5-cost Marauder. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll do this too. We have a Kaisa already? Okay, this is starting to work. Okay, I don't necessarily want to go Dark Star. Vibe, I wanted to ask, how old are you? Because I'm being a GM resolution and wearing a cap. You look like you're 25 and 28-ish. Right now, I am 30, about to be 39. I am 38, turning 39. I started pro gaming in 2010 when I was 23. That's when I officially started. So it's been 16 years. I'm at the age where I kind of forget how old I am. That's what started happening in my life. I'm like, how old am I again? I gotta think about it. Yeah, this is what I look like right now. No cap. Nothing. No glasses. Just had a nice shower. I have a stream light on, but this is my 39-year-old face. What's up, guys? That's me. I get that. I get that. I celebrated turning it the big 50, but I was actually 51. Yeah. You just forget. You're like, oh fuck, dude. How old is it now? I don't want to know anymore. You know how old you are by how your body feels every day. You're like, God, I gotta take care of myself. It becomes like a routine you have to learn as you get older. I also need to blow my nose because I just did a nasal rinse, a saline rinse, and oh my God, my nose is. I need to blow my. I've blown my nose like 9 times already, and I need to blow it again. I didn't pick anything.
Make thyself devout, and eternal life is
Looks like I get random. I get random on everything. Holy shit. The game's like, okay, boomer. Alright, I'll level up again. I don't have another anima at the moment. I do have a Marauder. I don't want Darkstar. I don't want Nova or Bastion. I don't want Brawler. I should put that further up, but it's all good.
Try reading a book.
Alright, I just had to beat the mic because I had to blow my nose. Holy shit, dude. That was a lot. Let's just say that was a lot. Good thing the camera's off. Oh boy. It's a crazy amount of time. And still a lot of skill. I remembered you in blonde hairstyle. Yeah, blonde hairstyle, I think it was like 6 years after I started. When I first officially like started investing into growing my channel, which was 6 years after I started streaming, because when I started streaming it was already like really big, but like I didn't really try to grow it, if that makes sense, because it was big because I was a pro gamer at a game that was popular. But then after that I tried to actually grow it by doing like, and also this is like after the platform had grown a lot, so like things like subscribers existed. Those didn't exist at the start. Subscribers didn't even exist on Twitch until like 2014, and I started in 2010. So once like things got more officially monetized and it like became a career, I did shit like, I'll shave my head, I'll dye my hair. At one point I went rainbow. I got like 7 colors or some shit. It was like blue, green, orange, purple, red, etc., etc. Okay, we're chilling. But, yeah. And then I would, like, try to grow the subs that way. And then I made those series and shit, beat a GM and stuff. StarCraft definitely has had... Even now, it's, like, still somewhat popular for people. There's still a decent audience who watch it. Like, in the thousands. Like, sometimes 10,000 with, like, an event. Like a grand finals of a tournament or something. It's just still kind of a, you know, that is definitely a community. But I was definitely willing to do shit like that. I was like, yeah, I'll dye my hair and I'll fucking... One stream I hit a sub goal. I don't remember what it was exactly. I think it was 1,000. It was like when I hit 1,000 subs, it was like I would... Or I did something like a thing where I wanted to shave my head, but I would allow people... Like I would basically, if somebody subscribed, I would just shave my hair off. Like a little by little. And it was like just a head shaving stream. And I ultimately ended up being bald by the end of the stream. This was definitely like 2020 or some shit. 2018, I don't remember exactly the year, but it was around there. It was a crazy time. Nowadays, I don't really do that anymore. I don't really want to do that either. But definitely went through a lot of transformations on stream. Now it's just now a lot of times I just wear the hat, and it's consistent. I actually like wearing a hat on stream. I definitely am the kind of gamer that forgets to take care of myself. So while I'm gaming, so I have my moments where I turn into a fucking ghoul, and I'm like, oh no. Don't full screen now. So, yeah. All right. I guess I should have actually been buying this Jinx. I could have had a 2-star Jinx already, but I don't. That was a little bit of a mistake. But it's okay. Here, let's do this. Let's try not to die right now. Maybe I'm gonna do crit here. Just try to get the damage up a little bit. Now, can we please hit harder? There we go. There we go. I like the hustle. Vibe does TFT now. Guy just gets better and better. I do a lot of things, honestly. I really do bounce around right now. I haven't really found myself committed to anything in 2026. The thing I honestly like, as honest as I can be, the game I like the most, but even though I like it the most, it's not a game I can play the whole year. I have to play it in like spurts of time, like a month and then take a break. It's Path of Exile 2. I think that game is so fucking fun for like a month or a few weeks. A fresh season comes out, like new content drops, you play through it, you give it a good go, good run for a while. It's really fun. I like playing that game hardcore, SSF. And then after a little bit, you're like, all right, I'm gonna take a break for a little bit. And then when you give it a break and you give it a good rest, next time you come back, it's like just as fun again. It's really enjoyable. But outside of that game, honestly, I have no idea what I want to play a lot of. Mechabellum is still that game for me. But I don't feel it. I'd be lying to say if I felt inspired when I play Mechabellum right now. I feel like I've literally done everything in that game with the amount of time I've played it. I've done so many different types of builds. And I still think it's fun, but I don't feel like it's changing at all. I feel like it's a lot of the same when I play. Let's hound them again. Even though, again, I still like the game. I do. So that's why I still play it so often. You're playing 2v2 in Mechabellum? I think 2v2 in Mechabellum is really fun, especially if you're playing with somebody that you're just like, you know, you're grouping up with them on a consistent basis. I think it can be really fun for sure. I don't think I care about a Briar. Even though it's anima, I don't think I'm getting 6 anima, so I don't think I care. I don't think I care about Jinx either once I have Fiora. So let's get rid of Briar. We don't care about Briar. Dang, dude, I'm on a 7 win streak. Oh my god. We're doing great. This is a Kali. It's a killing machine, killing everybody. Committing Wings Liberty meta times. That everything truth with Twitch. Your patience is also impressive. It reminds you of something from BTGM. Just be patient and press SDSD. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. And I feel like the reason why I am patient is because I've just experienced a lot of life where I've seen impatience not do good not have good rewards or not. Like, impatience doesn't reap results necessarily. Actually, a lot of times it makes it worse because the person starts like becoming any type of emotion that is unstable. So I don't know. My experiences in life, I guess, have given me a lot of patience, and I do really feel patient. It's because I don't really feel like I'm in a rush. I feel like I like doing things like ultra try hard and sweaty, but at the same time, I like a challenge, so I'm not in a rush to like go from point A to point B. I guess is in a simple way. It's obviously you could go really specific on different parts of that, but I think as a generalization, it's probably why I'm patient. That's why I like gaming so much. I like the fact that I can compete against everybody on the planet. It makes it very challenging to. It feels like there's always room to grow, necessarily. And it's really fun when you like, you know, you do it in a way that you think is fun.
They have it coming.
Dude, I have so much good stuff back here. Okay, I have a really strong DPS line right now. Our DPS is fucking juiced. It's good. This isn't hardcore WoW. I was seriously going to play it tonight, Inslee. I was. And then I was like, I'm going for a lot of variety right now. So I was like, I think too much WoW. People are going to start expecting me to only be playing WoW now. And I don't want to burn myself out either. So I think pacing is probably for the best. But I'm going to play it weekly, though. I'm going to do it every week. Maybe just not every day. If you guys like the hardcore WoW streams, I definitely feel like you should tell me. Because I am under the interpretation that like 99% of people who watch my channel don't like it. So that's what I believe. I think that. And that's okay. It's not like that's a problem. Honestly, when I see why, I quickly check out to watch your VODs. Yeah, like I think WoW is super slow paced. WoW is like sometimes watching me run down a road for like 7 genuine in real life minutes. And I like jump as I go. I'm getting there. That's how WoW is. WoW is definitely more for like the immersion than it is about like the try-hardness and like the sweat. The game is too much nothing for a very few exciting moments, and that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I think the game has a lot of stuff going on if you can appreciate what you're watching more, you know what I mean? But if you don't appreciate it, if like you don't have any like reason to even like WoW, then you might not appreciate anything that's happening and be like, that sucks. I hate this. Which is why I assume most people don't like watching me play WoW, because most of my audience is StarCraft. And most people on StarCraft, like this is something I've heard from not just one person, but many people. Like this saying, this statement, and it goes, why is this game fun? Is it even challenging? That's been said to a lot of games I've streamed, not just WoW. How can you have fun with this? You're like good at StarCraft. How is this even fun to you? And I'm like, because I mean, I'm not trying to sweat lore and try hard right now, and it's fun in a different way. It's so immersive. I'm not a StarCraft viewer either, and that's okay, and that's awesome. That makes me even happier because it's like that's more people I've tapped into. That's just 1 or 2 communities. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. Just kind of floating around right now. I feel like I'm floating around and I don't have like an actual place that I want to invest my roots into like deeply. It doesn't exist at the moment right now. That's how you know Diablo 4 is a bad game. The only reason I don't want to buy Diablo 4 is because it's literally time gated. It's the only reason. I'm not buying Diablo 4. I'm buying access to Diablo 4 for the next 3.5 months before the next piece of content is now charged and you could have to buy that again. And you're just going to be like, okay, I just got to keep fucking buying this shit over and over. And it's like, I don't even think the quality of what they're going to make is going to make me even want to play that whole duration either. I'm going to play for like fucking 4 days and be like, I think I'm good. I feel like that's what it'll be. And I'm like, if I didn't give a shit about money right now, I'd be like, who cares? Whatever. I have tons of money. I could buy it, but that's not the case right now. So I care a little bit more about how I spend it. How does that work? How does what work? Sorry. What do you mean? I don't know what I said, but I'm happy to elaborate. I've never heard of that. Oh, the monetization method. So here's the story. This is like the really summed up version. Blizzard used to be a company that was amazing. They got taken over by people who don't know how to run a company in terms of like making people happy. They know how to run a company in terms of making as much money as possible. That's what they do now at Blizzard. Like, it's different management. The management changed. The old CEO of the company and shit doesn't even work there anymore. Like, they took all the upper end Blizzard people and removed them and put new people to just make as much money as possible at Blizzard. So with that business model in mind, a lot of the new products that they sell are minimal content creations that are gated by you buying it. And it's every time it's like that. They make something that sometimes it's also like they make like one little addition to something that was made 25 years ago. And then now they make you pay for it. And like they'll do this repeatedly on everything. And I don't mind a company charging you for their products, but the quality of the product is purely for what it is for me is it would be buying nostalgia that would make me feel not happy, because it's not going to be literally the same quality either that it was before either. Like, I'm going to play Blizzard products today for less than 1 week, and Blizzard products that I played in the past, I played for 10 years or 20 fucking years. So and they're charging you like a premium every time. It's like new games will cost you like $75 and shit. So it's just like, again, if I had a lot of money, I didn't care. I probably wouldn't care, but I feel like it's wasteful right now for like the satisfaction I would get there to the amount I'm paying. I don't think it's worth it. That's why I haven't been buying them. That's why I didn't buy like the last like 4 things that have happened. That, you know. But look at me. But I am paying Blizzard money anyways to play hardcore WoW. I just activated my first month of that like a week ago. So that's $15. That's $15 they got out of me, which is okay. I don't hate Blizzard. I love what they were before. I always feel like I have to say that because it sounds like I hate Blizzard when I talk. I just believe I know what they've become, which is not something I'm satisfied with. Here, let's level up again. Let's get another rogue out there. Here. I feel like I don't even need this Belveth. Should honestly play like another rogue. I don't have any other marauders either. I really should reroll and actually play this game. Let's sell this. I'm not going to 3-star that either. Nice. We're still winning though, which is great. Nice. Okay. Well, I got something good there.
Let's get this over with.
Watch what he does, not what he says. For guys, that's always the case. Oh yeah. Yeah. I grew up with Blizzard and they have sucked for a few years. Yeah, it's definitely my biggest concern is I actually had firsthand experience of meeting people that ran Blizzard because of StarCraft. And I know how passionate they were and I loved it. And I know that they stopped being the company they wanted to be because they got too big, and now it became ruled by financial decisions than it did by passion. That's what the company became, even though they were really successful. It's like they were too successful that it killed them. Because then they became too big of a business that they needed help to run, and what helped them was removing them to make more money out of what the company is now. That's essentially what happened to them. So it's like Blizzard 100% is being run by greed instead of passion today. So they're going to give you little bites of content for payment wall, as opposed to making something that's like a masterpiece level of content because they're proud of it. It's different now. It's a different time. It's definitely business and not gamers anymore. And a lot of I'll like love the Blizzard games that I played for the rest of my life. I'm definitely not gonna like boycott Blizzard and hate them now. I still love those experiences I had. It's just Blizzard now I feel like is gonna just lose face with people over time more and more. I don't think they're going to ever disappear, but I do think that more people will just become dissatisfied with them over time. Because I don't think they're making like the greatest of... I don't think they're capable of really producing the greatest of games. Like cutting edge games that everyone's going to like be like the trendsetters. Like, oh my god, did you see Blizzard made this now? I don't think it's like that anymore. I think Blizzard's going to be like the one kind of like looking at what other companies do and being like, let's use them as an example. Like Diablo 4 is going to get better as an example because Path of Exile 2 exists. They have an example of a company who's just honestly making a better quality product because they're passionate. They're able to still be passionate about it and not just financially like suck you dry. They're not a business vampire anymore that wants to suck their fan base dry of all their money in their wallet. But even Path of Exile 2 will probably one day become too successful, and the same thing will happen because people that gain control of it are usually going to just like not give a fuck about other than how much money they can make. It's financial world. I think how much people are left? We're like one round away from top 4. Let's just extend my rogue kill one more. I'll get oh shit. I'll get one more rogue out there, so just get a higher, trait bonus. Hopefully that's enough. I think we're probably not winning this game, but I think it's going okay. Yeah, I didn't actually work at Blizzard myself, so I don't have any like personal stories myself of like, oh yeah, Blizzard exploited me and fucking didn't pay me enough, and I was working for overtime and whatever. I don't have any of that. I'm not close to anything of that degree, but I did get to meet a lot of people who just fucking Blizzard was literally like in my opinion, the best overall PC gaming company for like a decade. Like 2 decades, almost. Like a better half of almost 2 decades. I feel like they were insane. They were so good at so many different things. Their like 90s into 2000s games were fucking awesome. And then I got to see all these people with, like, you know, their passions for what they wanted to continue doing there to not be allowed to continue because it's like a fucking chain of command, and it's like they have no actual control over anything anymore. So I felt it too, as well as someone who was not working at Blizzard but collaborating with Blizzard. It all fucking fell apart. Dude, Kaisa is so strong. Every 4 seconds, gain 30% attack speed. Oh my god. Sure. I can't quite level yet. But in like one more turn, I can. And I could get a 5th rogue out there. We just buff up Kaisa again. Maybe I'll just do this. Get 5 rogues now. We'll take one of my marauders out. I don't really even need marauder at the moment, honestly. That much. It's mostly for my character I don't even have yet. But I'll still force level 10 either way. Oh, we're dead. Maybe? Oh god! Oh! I'm dead. Yeah, that was a big loss. I got 3rd. Mike Morheim got his payday. I feel like Mike Morheim probably... I'm obviously... I don't know exactly what he would say, so I'm obviously not speaking for him. But I would assume... he's probably very happy that he was able to generate wealth from that business, but I bet he also had a personal attachment to that business that really sucked when he lost that. And I feel like I respect him for not just retiring after Blizzard and instead trying to open up another gaming studio called Dreamhaven and trying to continue to make games. Because I already know from... I've met him multiple times. And I've actually talked to him a few times, but I got to see how passionate he was for StarCraft. He like fucking loved StarCraft. That's how I knew him, was through StarCraft events. So you know, nothing but respect. But I'm sure he fucking does not like how things ended with Blizzard. That was like his fucking empire he was building. Like, I bet some of the happiest days of his year was like doing an announcement in front of BlizzCon. He's probably like stressed out, but he's also like, that's so amazing that like so many people are so fucking excited. Because I actually also went to so many BlizzCons. I went to like 9 BlizzCons back in the 2010s or around that era of time. And people are so fucking excited. So like, there's so much energy there for gaming. There's like tens of thousands of people in the Anaheim Convention Center. They got so big they could take the entire convention center. Like, all the halls were dedicated to it. Like, building that and building, like, in the universes you've created and shit, alongside other people that you've done that with, would probably be honestly fucking awesome. But I'm sure that sucks ass to lose that because business took you over. Because I'm sure, like, everything is, like, done through business. So, like, when you do something, you can't just be like, oh, that was a mistake. I don't want to do that anymore. It's kind of like, it's done. And you're like, oh, Well, mistakes were made. I have no idea what I'm going for yet. I don't want this. Maybe? I don't, maybe? I'll reroll this. I'll do tons of components. It's all good. I'll do a lot of recurve bows. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll do... I'll try doing a sniper build again. I haven't done a sniper build for a little bit. Alright, get rid of this. Maybe keep that, actually. No, we'll get rid of this. I just lost. That's okay. I think I'm gonna go like Meeple, Bastion, Sniper, something like that. I'll just lose again. It's fine. What does Stargazer have? The boar. They get a lot of HP. Vanguard. It's okay. Yeah, we'll just go Bastion, Meeple, Sniper. I'm reminded of a story I heard on the radio. A reporter for Life magazine was at a party with Henry Ford Jr. in the mid-70s, and he asked Ford why they were making such bad cars for their customers. Ford replied, "Our customer buy our stock, not our cars." Yeah, no, literally, like you build good, like companies build good faith with people. That's what they do. That's why everybody loves Blizzard. That's why I always have to. That's why I always have to like enunciate that I'm talking. Whenever I talk about good things about Blizzard or bad things about Blizzard, I always feel like I have to preface like if I'm talking about like the past or the present, essentially. Because I can say good things about it, but then like I'm not really endorsing what Blizzard is today at all, and it's exactly that mentality. Like everybody that loves them, a lot of people can easily love them from the past, and they're not so connected that they have no idea any of this happened. They're just like, oh yeah, Blizzard is something I know and understand because they provide games that I've loved, and that's it. That's end of story. And they have no idea that anything happened that's negative there. But people who are more connected and more... and this happens all over the place, not just with Blizzard too, right? Like so many things. So many companies go through this kind of shit. I feel like it's whenever something that... like someone opens something with passion, it gets bigger than they can handle. They need help. They hire people. And those people sometimes, especially when it's really big, take over. And you're just like, well... It looks like I'm selling because I'm not supposed to be here anymore, and the passion just is like, it's just like it's somebody else's passion now. It's a different motive. It's printing money as opposed to printing quality product that you think is like the best version of what should be there. And maybe sometimes someone does it better than you, and they literally do a better job, and nobody ever knows. And like, oh, they got better for somehow. And sometimes they do it worse, but then they monetize and monetize and monetize. And I've tried new Blizzard stuff as well, and I feel like they don't do it better. I do not feel like that at all. I feel like over the years, I've honestly been more disappointed with Blizzard's current development as opposed to like still loving their past development. I have a lot of recurve bows. Definitely gonna hold on to them. I don't want to make a red buff. I don't like red buff. It's a lot of attack speed like right away, but I don't really like it. I don't like it. All right, so we're looking for meeples. Meeple. I have a time breaker. I have 2 time breaker. I don't want to go time breaker. We're gonna get rid of those. It's Wildgate any good? I never played Wildgate. I know Wildgate is Dustin Browder's, who's former Blizzard guy. That's what Dustin Browder is doing. I have no idea how good that game is though. I don't know. I don't even know exactly what type of game it is, but I'm under the assumption that that game is like a third-person perspective. Like you control one character, like maybe it's FPS even, or not FPS, third-person shooter. TPS, third-person shooter. I'm not sure exactly what that game is. I think out of all games, outside of Path of Exile 2, out of all game and genre and everything that a type of game I think I'm maybe even most interested in right now is honestly auto battlers. I feel like if a new auto battler came out and it was an evolution of what I think Mechabellum is, I think that would probably be like the most interesting type of game that I would find interesting right now. Which is like a more strategic auto battler as opposed to like category card style where you're like trying to combine sets and shit. Like I like TFT, but I do like Mechabellum's style of auto battler better, where you can guarantee the choices you want to have. It's not like a slot machine roll every time with RNG, but it's really more about like how you play it and like your quote unquote micro of your engagement. I think it's more fun that way. Looking for Bastion. Bastion. And Meeple. Oh my god. Do a belt? I'll get another belt. No, I'll get a sword. Get a sword, actually. And then on this one, rough. It's fine. I'm doing 2 swords. I'm just going to do this. Getting a shitload of damage on my DPS. I'm going to burst. Yeah, I feel like it's just as I get older, and as I experience like decade after decade after decade of life, you realize like things really do expire really fast. Like time frames of life really only last for a limited period of time. Like the normalcy in what your life is now is not going to be normal, and when it in the future. And whenever the new normal exists, you can think back about how short and quick everything goes. And you've seen multiple of them. And I can only imagine what I'm going to think when I'm like fucking 60. Like, holy shit. Life is going by so fast. This is also coming from a guy that's done the same job, even though it's been different each year, but mostly the same job for 16 years. My parents also did the same job when they in their lives for like 40 years. So I feel like maybe it's normalized for me or something. And the thing I like about this is I don't even feel like streaming is like a job. It's more like a passion. It's fucking sick. That's why I appreciate everybody here, by the way. Yeah, some games definitely are not made with people who have no time in mind. But I feel like you have to also sometimes cater to people that have a lot of time just because they need to enjoy it. So it always goes both ways. I can't spend any money. I'm just going to save. I'm saving. I want to get on more meeple. Or there's a meeple right there. I want to get on more meeple and more sniper and more everything. Less rogue, less brawler. Yeah, I think that's something I was saying about WoW earlier. Like on stream. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I don't fucking know. I think WoW, like World of Warcraft, is really fun when I have a lot of time to play it, but it's not really fun when you don't have a lot of time to play it. Just because you have that perpetual feeling of like, I'm behind. And it's everything you're doing is like time is limited. It's going to expire. Like you're missing opportunities to enjoy things if you don't play. Because they're not going to happen again until like, unless you're doing it over again, essentially. Gymnasium. D2R speedrunner and streamer. Been playing the game since he's a kid. I think you can absolutely enjoy a game that you've played a lot. But I do think you lose inspiration. I think your inspiration gets to a point where like you just don't feel inspired anymore. Where you feel like if you're doing something, like there has to be like added challenge or added like speedrunning is definitely a challenge, right? Where you're like, I have to do it better. And it's like that's what gives it purpose. But I wonder if he even enjoys the game just like playing it casual, or if it's like that's like just disgusting at this point. Where he's just like, let's say someone was like, I want to play this game with you, and they're really fucking slow. And he's like, holy shit, this is awful. Because I cannot bear playing this slow or something like that. I don't know. I feel like sometimes you get to a point where you feel stuck. And not saying he feels like that exactly, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I felt stuck in StarCraft towards the end of it, honestly. That's why now that I play StarCraft, today, if I were to play StarCraft like right now, I would actually enjoy it again. And I don't think I was enjoying it for a while. Because I think I turned that game into such a different experience than actual enjoyment. But I think if you're speedrunning, that's definitely in itself a good way to keep enjoyment there alive, for sure. It's definitely adding a lot of purpose there. People who free climb skyscrapers, yeah. Yeah, if you find what you like, it's easy to do it a lot. That's very true as well. Like I feel that way about streaming, honestly, myself. I feel that way about playing games my own way as well. Like, for instance, playing Path of Exile 2, like always playing it hardcore nonstop, never not playing it hardcore. It's definitely fun. I think speedrunning is definitely if I were to ever be a speedrunner myself in a game that like offered that, I think speedrunning a game like Diablo would be really fun as well. I think it would be much more fun than, for instance, speedrunning StarCraft.
I've got this space-time on lock.
I just can't find a needlessly large rod at all, ever, in this game. What would a StarCraft speedrun look like? StarCraft speedrun would be the total time it took you to beat the campaign. How long did that take you? So you're doing the campaign missions like as fast as possible, and you're like learning tricks on how to like abuse things and trying to maximize the time there. And I think the campaign just isn't that fun to warrant. That's all you play. You play it like every day, trying to do it better. I don't think that would be that fun. I think Diablo is absolutely more fun than the campaign in StarCraft. And I think the fact that you can also play Diablo in like 8 different classes, or 7 different classes, sorry. Right? There's 7. Diablo 2, that is. That's, or there's 8 now, right? Because there's a fucking, they added a warlock. But doing that in that game, I feel like I can understand. I've done so many Diablo 2 characters, and so many different times I've enjoyed it, like, immensely. Let's take the lantern, dude. Get tanky. My tank is tanky. Tanky tank. I'm on a 4-win streak, guys. We're 3rd place right now. I don't need that. I'm not 3-starring. I don't need that either. One more free reroll. I don't want any of that. So we are chilling. I don't want to make a bad item. I don't want to make a fucking red buff. Do you need a needlessly large rod? I do. D3 had a season challenge to kill every boss in like 20 minutes or something, and it was really fun to run. I had so much fun playing D3. So many different times. D3 was honestly, I had more fun playing D3 than I had playing D4. Overall, D3 was actually fun for a while at different points in time, but I feel like D3 wasn't as fun as the amount of time, like the amount of fun and quality of game was definitely a down slope from D2. I think D2 was fucking epic. That game was honestly insane back in the day. But D3 was still fun. I think the whole leaderboard gameplay was fun. I used to play. I've probably played like 17 seasons of D3. I played the initial launch of D3, and I also did and I always played hardcore the entire time I played D3. I think I've barely made any characters that were not hardcore. Almost every time I played that game was hardcore mode, and I had so much fun playing it. Honestly, there was a ton. I had a good time playing that game. I just think after a while, D3, once it like went through the seasons, it would be fun to like experience the season, but I do think that the fun would expire quickly because the character would run out of content. And I feel like that was why I thought D2 was a better game, because I feel like D2 was more like you could play that game all day and love it. D3 was more like they gave you all your loot really fast and you kind of just finished the game really quickly. The way it was just kind of made. And it was more about like using that gear to leaderboard push, which was fun until like it became like a Paragon grind where you fought bot players, like people who use bots, where they 24/7 grind and they have like 7,000 Paragon when other people have like 1,000. You're like, okay, this guy fucking never logs off, ever. He's just always Paragoning, fucking every day, every second, and it just gives you like permanent gains to have advantages. feel like there were issues in D3 that kind of like made it run out of steam fast. I still want to watch you play There Are Billions. Again, to replay it again, I have no idea what's even different in that game. Because I did already beat that game in the past. They tried to copy D2 with D3's original release. D1, D3 1.0 was very close to D2's playstyle. It was, and Inferno mode was not balanced at all. I remember we made a party, a 4-player party in hardcore, and we got to Inferno mode within the first like 2 days. And that mode was like hilariously not balanced at all. Not even close. But it was fun. I still enjoyed it. Like, I enjoyed the process. I thought it was fun. I'd watch a campaign fresh run of They Are Billions. Still gonna give the new D4 expansion a fair shake? I'm not, honestly. I don't think I'm going to. If my opinion on the new D4 expansion is if it's good and people say it's good, and if people tell me, Vibe, you should have played it. It was actually sick. Like, D4 is actually so fun. And if that's a unanimous thought that a lot of people have, then I will be willing to reconsider my opinion on it and try it next season or next time. But I think I'm going to sit out this one and wait to hear what people say. And I feel like I'm not going to hear... I feel like I'm not going to hear much because that's what I'm expecting. I feel like it's going to be a temporary amount of fun. I feel like as soon as PoE 2 releases, no one's going to play D4 anymore. For like the patch in May, the month from now. Because I don't feel excited about D4 at all. And I would play D4 if I didn't have to buy it again. But I know that's never going to be the case. You're going to buy it every single time you play a Blizzard game. With any release. So I that's why I'm like, fuck it. I'll just wait to hear what people say. I want to be excited. I feel like Blizzard is like wrapped inside me so hard. I feel like I've pulled it out quite a bit though. It's like a leech inside my chest. I'm like, it's mostly out. They still get me with games that I love, but I've lost a lot of trust in them to actually make me feel satisfied, as like investing myself into whatever, getting excited about it. I was so fucking excited about Diablo 4 in the first place, and like Diablo period. Like, Diablo is another game I love a lot. And I really wanted to believe that I was going to be like, at least Diablo is still okay. But then, like, that last year before the game came out, and, like, there was so many, like, there already were problems happening, and there were so many, like, more problems happening in D4 during its production phase, just before it released. And they released Diablo Immortal as, like, a bait and switch with what D4 was going to be. I was like, dude, I don't know. Holy fuck, should I even be excited? I started losing so much faith. Damn, it's already 7:45. I think this is my last game of TFT. I'm going to play Mechabellum after this. I never forget the stream where you declared you would be playing nothing but D4 and Stormgate for the foreseeable future. I know. And you have any idea how upset I was? Not anymore. Honestly, I'm not upset anymore about it. But yeah, at the time, I was fucking devastated, bro. I was like, are you serious? This is it? Like, it wasn't good. I was so sad. I feel bad for Stormgate. I don't hate Stormgate. I just feel bad for Stormgate developers because they They tried. They had a dream. They had passion. I just don't really agree with. I thought I agreed with what their dream was, but I don't really agree with what their dream was after what it turned into. And maybe what it turned into wasn't what their original plan was either. Maybe that's just what it became because they didn't have enough resources. Like they didn't have enough like employees, or they didn't have enough time. Like maybe they oversold what they were capable of doing with that amount of time. You know, I have no idea exactly what all the things that went wrong there during all that process, but I do know for sure that the experience that they delivered was like kind of like a cheap rehash of SC2. I feel like. Like they literally tried to just remake the StarCraft 2 client of like co-op campaign and ladder 1v1. And it looked identical too. It was like the menu interface was the same experience as SC2. You're like, oh, I have like it's like I have the Infernals, I have the fucking Terran, Protoss, and Zerg basically. So, and then the co-op missions, like it literally was like they're remaking StarCraft 2 with a different skin, or trying to, and it was just like a bad imitation. It was unfortunate. I was kind of discouraged. I was so hyped up about it too. I was like slinging fucking beta keys for them because I was excited. I was only doing it because I was excited. I was like, let's play this game, guys. How wrong I was. I wanted to be right. But I respect everyone that works there and has tried. So hopefully if anyone ever heard me say, like, and I've talked about it like that many times, but I hope if anyone ever actually heard me talk about it, they wouldn't be like, Vibe's a dick. Because I respect that they tried. What's up, Rob? Am I going to play the D4? I don't think so. Seeing you guys play it makes me feel like I'm honestly having a little FOMO, because I think it would be fun to hang out with you, Tung and JoJo. But I think I'm going to sit out this one, and I want to hear what people say. I feel like I'm actually trying to be more fucking responsible with my money a little bit. Money's tight. And, I don't know. Blizzard is fucking, like, I just don't want to buy it. It's the main reason. I'm just like, I don't want to fucking buy it. And then if I play it, I don't think I'm going to play it for very long. I could buy it with the intention of playing it for like a week, and then that's it. But I think I'm going to pass. This time. Are you guys having fun though? Are you having fun playing it, Rob? What do you think so far? I know that I'm assuming today's the first day you're playing it, so I don't know if you even have a chance to even like feel anything about it, but are you liking it yourself? Are you guys enjoying it? It comes out tomorrow. What? I thought you guys were playing now. I saw you guys on, like, I thought you were already playing it. Oh, you're doing the campaign. Oh, I see, I see. I didn't even know that wasn't out. I thought it was already out. Well, let me know how it goes. I would actually be curious to see how you guys feel about it. Because if you guys are like, dude, it's actually fucking fun, you know, that would maybe make me rethink what I'm thinking here. But I think for the time being, I don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna play. But I think I'm gonna sit on the D4 this time. But I am looking forward to playing some PoE2 with you guys. Seeing you guys on that shit again. I'll join you in Discord and die while I'm talking to you. Oh, I fucking died again. Yep, Act 1 again, yeah. Level 17 this time. I got one shot. All right. Too often we attribute our current abilities with our past success. Money's tight. Dude, everything's so expensive right now. And I feel like I'm on, I'm in the red, let's just say that. And I've been in the red for a while. So I feel like I'm extra, like, I don't want to fucking buy it and then be dissatisfied with it. Yeah, I don't know what I want to commit to. I feel like I don't struggle because right now I still feel like I'm trying to commit to like my happiness, but there will come a day maybe where I have to commit to just financial responsibilities, and we'll see what the stream looks like at that point. I want to organically love something and then make a lot of content for it through love and commitment to it, and I feel like right now I'm committed to something that's not. So I'm committed to a corpse. That's what I feel like. I'm committed to a corpse right now. Because the game I am committed to right now is this game that I'm playing right now. And to some degree, I think that what I just said is kind of right. To some degree. I want this game to succeed more, but who knows? So we'll see. Again, I don't know. I don't know what my personal future looks like. But I want to have a stream that's enjoyable. I don't think I don't want to stream in a way that I hate it. Chain your leg to StarCraft 2 and dance for money. StarCraft 2, I'm not gonna lie. If I was like, guys, full-time StarCraft 2 again, I think I could be in the green. That's that is what I believe is a reality. If I was like, all right, guys, I'm doing show matches every week, and I'm fucking grinding ladder, and we're also casting tournaments, and I'm also hosting tournaments. Like, if I was just all about laddering and tournaments and show matches every day, I do think I could do okay. But I think I don't actually know how I would personally feel, even in my body, if I went back to grinding for real, like that. Like playing ladder StarCraft for like 8 hours a day is fucking very draining on your wrist and your hands. I would absolutely have to fix my chair. If you guys don't know, my chair doesn't even have a fucking armrest. So I like have no support on one side. But the other side does have an armrest, and it's because it broke off. It literally broke off. Does your viewership spike for SC2? No, I actually get about the same amount of viewership on Mechabellum as I do on StarCraft nowadays. I get in the middle 100 to 200 range. Probably like 170, 150. If something's going on or if less people are streaming, that might go up to like 300. But probably like 150-ish on StarCraft nowadays. I think I get about the same on Mechabellum. It's just people in StarCraft are like diehards for like competition, and they love it very much. So there's a lot of hype, I guess, that gets pumped into it. Like people get excited. They're like, I'll play StarCraft and I'll have someone that's like when I made B2GM series, like a coaching series, you know, people just they get really excited, and when the crowd gets excited, they get really supportive. That's probably the best way to describe it. I think it's easy to generate excitement in that game and with that community. People love, like, it's like it's just like seeing your favorite athlete or like gamer or whatever, pro gamer, whatever you want to call it. In a real sense, it could be like, oh, I love watching football and I have like my favorite athlete. I like my favorite quarterback or whatever the fuck. Anything you like. You have the guy you like seeing compete or some shit. And just watch them compete as much as possible. Like something to look forward to for next time kind of shit. And I don't think that I'm everybody's favorite, necessarily. Not saying that. But if I stream that game every day, I definitely become some people's favorite. Because it's like you're consistently offering them a showcase. And that game is all about, like, you have to... It's definitely a little sweaty. So you have to, like... there is no slow. You have to every day, like, oh, all right, guys. We're fucking playing this game right now. And I do enjoy it. But, like, you're doing fucking 30 things a second in that game all the time. And it's like, it's not even like you got to think about it. You can categorize it and catalog it in a way where, like, it's on autopilot. But you're still doing it. You're still, like, actively doing shit the whole time. And in Mechabellum, you're literally scratching your chin. And you're like, And then you click the mouse for fucking 3 seconds and you're done. You're like, I'm going to take efficient tech research. Yes, I've done it. It's just a different experience. That's why I feel like it's very excitable for people who watch StarCraft, because I think people who watch StarCraft that also have played it understand it requires a lot of effort. And I don't think they want to put the effort in to do it. I think they want someone else to put the effort in to watch it. And if you're good while watching and you're also like interactive in some way, like you're funny, I feel like StarCraft is a crowd that gets very excited. But maybe that's my personal take, because maybe I'm more excitable on StarCraft because I have to do more, so my brain's more activated. I feel like when I'm playing Mechabellum, I'm more philosopher. I'm more like, I think about shit. I theory craft. I don't feel like I'm at the fucking gym working out. StarCraft fans are why they put the chair in the hotel room? Yes. StarCraft fans will ruin their sleep schedule so they can see their favorite tournament that happens at 4 in the morning until 7 a.m. and then they go back to bed. Rooster makes his living with Mechabellum, but most of his income is through YouTube. I'm still making a living. It's just my lifestyle changed and my cost of living has gone up like 700% or like 800%. So, and also I used to make a lot more money with StarCraft. Like, my channel's gone through a lot of phases, and it's just not in the phase that it was in the past. Like, my channel used to, like, for instance, on a daily stream, my channel could spike at like 1,500 viewers, and it could sit consistently at 750 for 6 hours. Like, that's not the case today. And I didn't even run ads before. I literally never ran ads. I only started running ads because I was in the red. And that was ever since I have increased my cost of living. Because at that point, I was on a downswing because I was no longer investing myself into StarCraft. And this is something that happens to you as a streamer. When you change your game. Imagine if you watched a TV show and you like the TV show and you know what to expect every time you watch the TV show. And now the show changed the theme of the show and it's different, and now you don't like the show anymore and you stop watching it. It's exactly what it's like to stream and to lose a lot of your audience when you do something different. So not everyone who likes StarCraft will like Mechabellum, as an example. And it's just different. And I had a pretty loyal fan base, and I still do have a loyal fan base that exists in StarCraft because I was there in the community for over 10 years. I was there from the very beginning, and I was there all the way until the end of, or like basically the beginning of 2023. In February of 2023, I ultimately was like, I'm retiring from doing this full time. And that, when I retired from doing StarCraft full time, is also when I moved states. I moved to a different location. I pay rent that is higher. I got married. I have a wife. We spend our money on things that we now have to maintain our life with. You know, all this kind of shit. So And also, like, things are just expensive in United States right now. Like, it's not cheap. Everything is fucking expensive. So it's like a double whammy. I'm gonna sell this fortress. I'm not gonna keep it. I am gonna resupply though, because this tower is still level 1, and I am gonna start getting temp range. We're just going fortress, or sorry, Vulcan Marksman versus Vulcan Marksman. This is a great game. Just a suggestion for you to see if you can get a bit of that hustle going. That's fine. All I'm saying is, I don't really want to monetize myself first. I've done that before, and I know that saying I'm in the red at the moment makes it seem like I need to prioritize the hustle, right? Like how to monetize myself more again. And the point I'm making ultimately is a Mechabellum hustle isn't going to bring me happiness, because I don't foresee myself staying in Mechabellum forever. Like, I actually think there is a very good chance I could end up playing something else if I were to find love in a different game. Like, I still like Mechabellum. I enjoy it. It's currently still something I enjoy, which is why I do put it on stream. But I definitely don't want to further double down, monetize myself in Mechabellum, and like create a system for me to really stay here. Because I don't feel like it's healthy for me to stay in Mechabellum long term if the scene itself is not going to stabilize me without me working extra hard. Like, I can already do that with the last game I played, and it ruins the game, honestly. It ruins your love for the game, and it turns everything you feel about the game into more negative because you feel obligated to play rather than even wanting to play. It's like you've created an obligation for yourself. And I want to do that in something I feel passion for. And I did do that in Mechabellum already. And I don't feel like I'm in the red by choice. I feel like if Mechabellum was popping off and this game was insanely popular, I've dedicated myself a lot to this game, and I feel like a lot of people who play Mechabellum will probably have heard of my name, not through tournament wins, because I haven't even been in that side of this game at all, but through people who actively make content for this game. I'm sure there are a lot of people that can reference, oh, I know Vibe, he's a streamer, because I've streamed so many fucking hours for this game. And through doing that, I've just seen the community have its ups and downs, like its highs and lows. And right now, I don't think the game is in a high. I feel like the game is in a low at the moment. So that's okay, but it makes me feel like this game will not be a good place to solidify myself for a monetization model, because I don't think it's gonna exist in the current state unless it has some fucking growth. Like, for a long time, for long term. Like, 5 years from now, Mechabellum might be fucking dead, honestly. It's kind of how I feel about it. That's why, like, I don't really want to, like, if I have to, I'll do something. But I think if I were to solidify my roots in anything right now, I probably would solidify it in StarCraft. Just because time to revenue I could probably generate there would be higher than I could do in Mechabellum. Like, the system, like, I can literally coach in StarCraft, and that alone can generate quite a bit. And it's the recommendation of somebody who is not a streamer that just plays for fun. It's the recommendation of a coach who was a pro. So it's like, it's easier to monetize that also, as a sense of like, it's legitimate and people are going to actually benefit from it, what that is. It's like a product you could sell that's more verifiable or more like true to what it's being advertised as. Because a pro gamer is definitely a different experience to someone who just memes and plays for fun. And when I play Mechabellum, I don't, it's not that I don't even think I don't know Mechabellum, But if I were to play in a professional tournament in Mechabellum, a lot of my fun builds I like to execute, I would have to rethink them, I would imagine, to play against players who are always going to be like the world-class players of this game. Like if I was playing Sacco every day with my builds, if I lost every time, I probably would not enjoy them as much. So I would evolve them and rethink them as an example of that. I would like do something different. And right now, and again, that's the point I'm making is I haven't even been playing Mechabellum that way. I've always said, like, I don't care about my MMR in this game. I genuinely play this game because I feel like it's fun to play. But if this game doesn't have a large fan base, it's going to be hard to exist in this game as like a job or an occupation. So it's not like I'm saying I'm quitting Mechabellum today. I'm still doing it because I personally enjoy it. Because if I was saying I'm now today announcing I'm gonna only do what is monetize, like, you know, best monetization model for myself, I probably would quit Mechabellum, honestly, because I don't think that this game will. I don't think that Mechabellum is probably the true best investment for that. This game is definitely a question mark for its future. I don't think World of Warcraft is either, for me. Like, World of Warcraft is a guilty pleasure of mine that I really enjoy playing, but I think most people would rather boycott me than support me playing that at all. I believe that's true. Like, I've had multiple guilty pleasures of games that I've always wished I could play more, but people will despise if I actually do. What's the going rate for the pro coach? Back when I used to coach, I used to charge $75 an hour for on-stream coaching, and I would charge $125 an hour for off-stream coaching. And that's not everybody's rate. That's what I charged. That was my rate. And I coached a lot. I coached probably over 1,000, easily over 1,000 hours, but I don't think over 10,000 hours. I probably coached somewhere between like 1,000 and 2,000 hours. I didn't count it, but I posted every single time I coached somebody, I posted it as well when it was on stream. I never did not post it. I have hundreds of coaching videos that sometimes go for multiple hours. All right, we're gonna go Fags. Yeah, lots of coaching. I enjoy watching you play the gnome. Yeah, and I'm happy that some people definitely enjoy it. I am happy that some people enjoy it. I do think WoW makes, like, I look at statistics. This is like a graph, okay? This is like legit. I see these graphs every day, but the graph looks something like this. This is 100% accurate, okay? This is what the graph looks like. And it's like right here at this point. That's when that was the point in the stream when I stopped playing WoW. And the side of the stream represents like 50. And then this is like 140. Like, this exists every time. It could be inverted. It could be reversed. The drop-off could be later in the stream because I did WoW later in the day that day. That's literally what happens every time on every graph when I play WoW. There are definitely some people that don't mind, but I think most people are like, I'm fucking out of here. And then I've heard multiple times people saying, like, please no WoW. Don't play WoW. I don't want to watch WoW. I'm leaving if you play WoW. Yeah, it's a common answer I've heard. It's crazy to me that there's that much demand for SC2 coaching. Nice that you were able to get that much business. There's definitely a lot of people that view StarCraft as a game that they love because people that are like in their 30s to 40s, around that age, there's a lot of guys in that age limit that like got to grow up the same way I did, where they're like big Blizzard fans. And StarCraft 2, objectively, is a good game. It is a good game. And a lot of people find personal satisfaction by their best score or their best league rank, essentially, that they've ever gotten in StarCraft. There's tons of people that are like, I just want to one-time hit Diamond, or just once I want to hit Grandmaster, or some shit like that. And the amount of people that I've heard ask me questions like, how long would it take me to hit GM? Just so I can say I've done it. Like, how long do you think it would take me to get GM? And a lot of people are willing to pay for that. And at one point in time, I was very good at that game. So, like, I was actually a pro gamer at that game. I won tournaments out of the entire country and the entire continent of North America. I would get, like, very high placing results. And I was a pro at that game for, like, 4 years. That were, like, very consistent. I was very active when I played that game. So I had, like, a name in that game that also I could advertise coaching with. And people would be like... And I also had content posted all the time. People are like, yeah, I like the way Vibe teaches. So, it's just, I feel like StarCraft is generally a little bit of an older crowd, which is why they're also willing to pay money. Like, I don't know, it's a lot more money, a lot of money flies around in the StarCraft space, I'll just say that. People are like all about show matches and shit, and like putting a prize pool on the line kind of stuff. It's just a lot of hype. There's a lot of hype for that kind of stuff. Doing an elite marksman. I don't like how this game is going, and this guy has armored phantom rays, so we are gonna lose another round. But I'm gonna sell my other Stormcaller next round, and I'm gonna get probably like Phoenix myself or some shit. Normally, I don't watch WoW streams, but I tuned in for the stream with the waifu, and just seeing how much fun you were having together made me stick around. Thank you, Paradox. Yeah, I feel like that's how I play. That's how I have been trying to play everything I've been playing ever since I like retired from StarCraft streaming, which was in 2023. For the last 3 years of streaming, all I've been trying to do is play what I enjoy and try to really allow that to feel organic and like good, and feel like I'm not just playing something simply for money. I feel like playing something for money and that's all you care about is like the financial result of it. It's hard to feel passionate about that. For me. Like I can for so long, but it's not, I don't feel like it's really I don't feel like it's really that fun when I'm like what it turned into. Like StarCraft 2 when it first came out, this is just the best way I'll explain this. 2010, StarCraft 2 first came out, I was fucking stoked to play it. I was so excited. After playing it, I remained excited. I played it for years, being excited. I was watching everything. I knew everything that was going on. I was very immersed in the community of that. I was loving it. I met a lot of friends in it. I met so many people that play it. And I met them in person because I went to events and I would compete at events and all that shit. It was super fun. I was super invested. And then after the game kind of went into like maintenance mode, I'm not somebody that only wanted to play StarCraft. I'm somebody that came from Warcraft 3 and also Brood War and also Diablo. I loved Blizzard for so much more than just StarCraft. And I was really excited about Warcraft 4 or StarCraft 3 or whatever else was going to be next after StarCraft 2. Because a lot of people I knew in StarCraft 2, a lot of friends I made, a lot of friends I already had before I even played the game, a lot of them had quit already by the time 10 years had gone by. And now it's like you're playing with the people who stuck around. And it's not like there's anything wrong with the people that stuck around, but I did feel like the investment I had there wasn't as much as other people. Like, for instance, an example of this would be like, if I got Grandmaster and then somebody says something like, congratulations on Grandmaster, but it says in your profile you've achieved Grandmaster 44 times, and there's only been 44 seasons that Grandmaster has existed in. Somebody's gonna see that as like, that was sick and fun, and that's cool that that happened, and someone else is gonna be like, I'm fucking bored, and this is not satisfying anymore. That's kind of how I started feeling with that game. I felt like I wasn't inspired anymore. And it also doubled down. I wasn't inspired anymore because a lot of people I had fun playing that game with, practice partners, friends I would talk to, didn't play it anymore either. They already quit. So, and then they were playing other things and trying to convince me to play other stuff. I was like, and I would take breaks, and I would actually feel like I had more fun on the breaks than I did playing the game. And it turned into that. And I only played it at the end of it because it was just really lucrative and it was really good financially. Like, I did not love the game. And I did that for years. And I did it so much that I literally became fucking depressed. And that's why I made a change of not streaming that way anymore, because it's fucking depressing. You can't do it long term. You'll literally... I feel like I was going to burn out. I already was at the point of burning out of like, I might just quit streaming and be done with it. That's kind of how I was starting to feel. So, yeah, StarCraft is, or not StarCraft, but streaming has been honestly a lot of fun again. Mechabellum has been the biggest game that I've enjoyed since I quit StarCraft. That's 100% true and accurate. There's no game that I've enjoyed more than Mechabellum. Mechabellum's been honestly really fun. That's why I'm sad to see the state that Mechabellum is currently in right now, which is like dying. The game is honestly in a rough spot right now. I hope the game... I hope either one of two things happens for Mechabellum. I hope it either revives itself over the course of time, and it suddenly has a resurgence, and people are excited, and things are popping off for this game. It's going in a good direction. I hope either that happens, or Mechabellum inspires more auto-battlers to use a direction that is inspired by what Mechabellum is. If either one of those things happen, I feel like I'll be happy. Because Mechabellum, at its core, is honestly a really cool game. It is a sick game. This is the first game I've played that I stream on a regular basis. That's like also off stream, like here and there. Like sometimes I'll log in and I'll just be like, I'll play a game of Mechabellum, because I just actually have enjoyed it. You know, I haven't played a game off stream of StarCraft, which is a game I played for 10 years. In a long time. Like I think the last time I played an off-stream game of StarCraft 2 was like over 10 years ago. Like probably like around 2016. And I played that shit till 2023. It became all about like, I just have to do it. It was because it was like I was required to, because that's what everybody wanted. And blah blah blah. When you say the game is dying, is it just less variety of people playing ladder? It's just less player base. The game had a player base that was somewhat growing and thriving, and then towards the end of 2025, the player base of the game plummeted down to a low number, and it hasn't really recovered since. And the state of the game is in a state of like awaiting changes that you don't even know if they're going to happen. I feel like that's like the state of the game right now. You're kind of just hopeful. I feel like we're in the state of copium right now for Mechabellum. Like we're just kind of, if we like the game, we're gonna convince ourselves that it'll get better. But then like the reality is it might not happen, and we might just be like, well, Mechabellum was sick. That might be the case, because no game is fun if you're playing by yourself. And the more that feels real, the more that's gonna feel that way. Sounds like the state of SE2. I know. That's just the state of like. That's the state of a lot of games. Like if you stick around for long enough to actually see how a game evolves over time, it's gonna happen to a lot of different games overall. So, it is somewhat standard that that's how it's going. But I do think like I still like what Mechabellum is. I still think it's a good game. I do feel that way. I just feel like this game is not the best it could be. I feel like it could still get better. There's a lot of things they could do. Like, just simply improving quality of life in team games in this game, like 2v2, and maybe also spicing it up and making it exciting and come up with ideas to make people excited to log in and make friends with each other and actually have some type of an ecosystem that exists inside the game besides fucking general chat, where all you see in general chat is people just basically talking shit, and it's like a fucking cesspool. Like I feel like the best group experience you're going to get on Mechabellum is probably through a stream. And I don't think everybody wants to stream. How do you like my theory, Vibe? RTS isn't dead genre, they just don't know how to make a good one anymore. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's a genre's ever dead. I think you just have to make people care. And I think the reason why RTS and the reason why strategy games can suffer is because they're either they're either overcomplicated and people don't have the patience to learn it, or like it's too sweaty in some way. And it's all either that or it's really too focused on 1 versus 1. I think 1v1 and sweatiness is something that everybody can like, but it's definitely not something that everybody wants to play. I feel like the more sweaty something becomes, the more people that even like it will probably just be satisfied saying to themselves, I like watching it more than playing it. And I feel like that's true for StarCraft, as an example. I feel like there's probably, out of the entire StarCraft crowd that like StarCraft, more of them probably like watching it than actually playing it. And strategy games in general, like Age of Empires could be another example of this. Like, there could be a lot of people that like watching try-hard 1v1 elite gameplay, or like people being tryhards, and not enjoy the experience of what it takes to actually commit to doing that. Because it's too much. It's like, I don't enjoy no-lifing this game because it's depressing, because I'm always by myself. Like, it's a 1v1 experience, and you just have to have, like, endless fucking motivation to even want to log in every day. You have to have some reason, like, goal for yourself as to why that's even fun. Like, maybe you have a massive ego, and you're like, I'm better than everybody, and I'm gonna prove it. Like, you have to have some fucking reason why that sounds fun. Because a lot of people I genuinely think a lot of people don't think it sounds fun to log in to a game, to then have an experience where you have to be as try-hard as possible because your opponent is going to do everything they can to disrupt what you're doing. And then that's like, if you relax, you lose. Like, I think it can be fun to watch that, but I don't think everyone has like the desire and dedication to live in that world every day you log in to play a game. I think a lot of people, when they log in to play a game, they want to see their friends online. They want to make friends online. They want to hang out with people. They want to enjoy. They want to have a good time. And I think it's hard to have a good time when it's ultra competitive, and that's all that matters. I don't think everyone is in the mindset of like, that's what's fun. So I don't know. It's just one of those things that I think RTS games right now, they're really dedicated about like the 1v1 elite pro gamer esports mentality. And it's like all everyone cares about is the next tournament. And I think what RTS really does need is it needs the exact concept of what custom games were in like Brood War or Warcraft 3. Like something, I don't know if you guys know what W3 Champions is, but what that is it's a private run ladder for Warcraft 3. that is like you play it through Warcraft 3, but it's like on a server that is not Battle.net. It's a different server, and they host custom game ranked games. Like there's a game that's like it's called Direct Strike 3v3, and it's the same thing as like it's an auto battler within Warcraft 3. And there's a community that likes playing that, and that is a game that you could see playing with other people, and you could actually queue up together with friends. You could have you could spend time with people in a way that is not just as your opponent all the time. And I feel like when you play games and all you do is you have opponents, not everyone is in the mood to be friendly when that's the case. A lot of people tend to get hyper competitive when all day, every day, the only conversation they have is with their opponent. A lot of times, if your opponent talks to you, you immediately feel like, in a 1v1 scenario, you feel like they're trying to fucking troll you, and they're trying to distract you, and they're doing something sneaky and trying to waste your time, and you're immediately confrontational, and you're like, don't fucking talk to me. You're distracting me. But like, I remember back in the day when you could play RTS, and you could have an experience on RTS that was fun, and you weren't even playing the game. You were instead talking to people on the game. Like, you were meeting people in the game. You're actually like building a reason why you even think it's fun to log in, which could be your friends are there. It's really hard to make friends when everyone is trying to kill each other, and that's all that matters. And I think RTS has convinced itself that that's the only way it's fun, is everybody has to be like in competition with each other. And I think competition's fun. I don't have any problem with competition. I just think that like RTS, like when I think about like when I was a kid and I used to play Brood War, and I would have so much fun logging in, seeing 15 of my friends on a friends list online, and half of them are playing BGH 4v4, BGH 3v3, BGH fucking whatever. And I'm like, yo, I'm in the next one. I want to play next. Next when the game's over, I'm gonna join. Whatever, right? And it was great, and I would love it, and I would have so much fun. And the reason, and it's like somebody else who is, let's say I play the game for fucking 7,000 games, and the amount of time somebody else played it for 200 games. So I have 7,000 games versus 200 games, and I have so much more experience than the 200 game player. BGH was an example of a game where a casual player could still be effective and relative, like, have some type of influence in the game because it was a casually made ladder experience. Like, you could have players that are good still outshine players that are bad, but players that are bad would have more of an equal footing to players that are good because the experience was not about map control. It was perfectly fine to turtle, and turtling is what noobs in fucking RTS games tend to do because they don't know how to play. So they don't really do much. So they sit there. And I feel like that in itself would make RTS better if more people thought that way. I think if more people thought about what even makes an RTS game fun long term, I think it would really do a service or good things for RTS. And I think what makes a game fun is having friends that play it. As simple as that. I think knowing people who are logged in and finding that fun is an amazing thing for a game. And I just think that RTS games, like, a lot of times you're not really gonna talk to anyone. You're gonna just fucking do your own thing. You're gonna play your own game. Alright, I am feeling happy. I'm feeling good. I have Hound and I have Phoenix. A beautiful army and also Crawler. Let's get Subterranean Blitz. Let's get Range and Speed. Let's keep the aggression rolling. I wish all the TFTers would come to Mechabellum. This game is so much more interesting to me. I hope that TFT and Mechabellum take like a fusion of that, and that could be a new auto battler breed that could exist. If you take qualities out of both games, because TFT honestly is a good game as well. in its own way. It does things in a way that I think are cool. I think TFT is also a more popular game because you're not just playing 1v1 in TFT. There's much, like, not only that, but also it's obviously attached to fucking League of Legends. And it's like a side product of League of Legends. And League of Legends is a team game. It's 5 versus 5. I think people just prefer to not be alone. I think people get fucking lonely. And I think when you play a game lonely and you have to also play a game that's like hyper competitive, it's a lonely experience when you're the only one showing up every day to try to be good at something. I think it's much more fun when you're being good at something or when you're attempting to play something for long periods of time with a group and you're motivating each other to want to play. RTS is so fucking diehard 1v1. Like, solo experience. Especially nowadays. I think any game that tries to incorporate team play in strategy games, I hope they're focusing on that as much as they can, because I feel like that is how whatever game does that in a good method or a good model will be the next strategy game that revamps strategy, and then everyone starts fucking copying that. Like the first game that makes a battle royale that everyone's like, oh my god, I fucking love battle royale, and then everyone copies their fucking methods, and it's like 7 fucking clones spawn after it. I feel like the same thing will happen with with strategy games. Doesn't even have to be RTS. It could be auto battle or strategy, but team play, logging in with friends, giving you a reason to want to fucking care outside of your own personal skill level. Like it's much more fun when you're good at something and other people know about it, as opposed to you're good at something and everyone's your opponent that knows that and they all hate you because they're like, I fucking hate playing this guy. His fucking style is annoying. Like those are your friends in 1v1. Those are the people you're spending day after day with. Not this fucking guy again. I hate the way he plays because I lose. Or whatever. This guy's a fucking idiot. I hate his styles. Like, people make all kinds of reasons to justify why they're winning, why they're losing, why they're happy, why they hate somebody. Blah, 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 blah. Vibe, you need to counter the wasp. No, we don't. I already have countered them. I already have. You're going to see a beautiful thing. Hello. Hold up. Look at this. This is actually how we're doing it. Look at this, guys. This guy's asking for it. He's asking for it. Thank you, Viking Plague! Thank you, thank you, thank you for the 45-month resub, dude. These wasps are nothing. These wasps are nothing. I'll counter those wasps with a tower upgrade. Viking Plague, thank you for the 45. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Typhoon. Oh, baby. Yeah. Typhoon, easy. Easy, delicious choice. Level up my hounds, level up my balls, level up, get anti-air on my typhoons. We have 2-2. Hounds could have armor right now. I'm okay with that. That way we can really shut the Mustangs down as well. These hounds are high level, especially on the right side. So much armor. Alright, send it. Time to send it. Time to send it. But I think RTS is definitely not dead. I think right now it's just convinced. RTS is convinced that it has to be esports to be fun. I think a lot of RTSs are like in the mindset of like the only thing that's worth watching is a tournament. And there's probably a lot of people out there that would rather watch their friend playing something than watch whoever the current pro gamer is playing something. Not everybody gives a shit about esports. Oh boy, these hounds. They're hounding. These hounds are hounding. Oh, we won. Nice. GG. Good game. A good game. The Typhoons are monsters, yeah. Typhoon definitely good against Wasp. Also, one thing I love doing in Mechabellum is this game does offer you a lot of RNG a lot of the time. There's always like crazy fucking choices you can take in Mechabellum that are like, this gives you an advantage in this category because of this choice you can grab right here. Like you get a head start in a lot of things. Or devices, again, you can get a head start on making a unit in particular really fucking strong. Right? Like you can really power alter a lot of parts of the board. So you can honestly, like one thing I like to do, which a lot of people always make memes about or jokes about, is like, oh, Vibe has one Fang for all of his anti-air again. That's all he has is one Fang, and that's his anti-air. And a lot of times what I like doing is I like hyper focusing on anti-ground because Paralyze is in that category. And if your army, even if it has bad anti-air, if it is paralyzing your opponent, it doesn't even matter. You'll still win the round outright a lot of times, even if you have bad anti-air, because you can disable and make things not operate properly in this game. And then a lot of times too, when a drop happens, you get head starts in categories like Typhoon was a great drop. I got 2 fucking level 2 Typhoons against somebody who's going for like 7 squads of Wasp. That is such a hard counter for the Typhoons. Like Typhoons annihilate that. And this game offers you choices like that all the time. So a lot of times I actually feel like you can really take advantage. Like you can choose what part of the board you think matters at this point in time, and really choose to like become powerful and whatever that is. Like it could be ground versus, it could be you're like, oh, I have really high DPS on ground. I'm doing sabers, like really heavily investment into sabers, and your opponent goes for something that counters that. Like he goes Wraith, or he goes fucking Phoenix or something. And all it takes is a drop, and suddenly, problem solved. You're back on track. And then they still have to deal with the problem of like whatever your investment was, if they don't have an answer to it already. But the thing about watching and caring about esports, I think it's more about people only care about what's relevant for them. I 100% agree already with what you just said. If they are currently playing X game and find it fun, they'll want to see pro player how to make themselves better. If it's not fun, they don't play the game and they won't care. I agree completely. I think personal investment is relevant. And I think personal investment a lot of times, and my own personal experience, not only does it come from friends, but a lot of it comes from friends. And it could be someone that you've been friends with for a long time, and it could be somebody that you've become friends with during your time playing the game. I feel like when a game is made in a way that allows you to have social connections with other people that also care about it, that aren't isolating, then I feel like that's when a game has like the most organic longevity. But I agree with what you said. I do not disagree at all. 100% agreed. Give people a reason to care overall. Ooh. All right, we got a little tarantula shove on the right side. Things are looking good. That's why these games like COD and Fortnite aren't even competitive, in my opinion, but they have some of the biggest competitive scenes because of the viewership. Again, I agree 100%. I think games that have too much of a barrier to entry, and I say that very loosely, barrier to entry, as in it's not even just like about the skill level of a game. It's also about like the vibe of a game when you try to become part of the community. And I feel like if a community is really elitist, and if everyone you talk to is relatively hostile, it's going to be a community that not a lot of people are going to feel like that's what they want to be a part of. I feel like a lot of people will be like excluded from the start, like self-exclusion, where they're like, I'd rather not like play here because I don't feel like this is even fun. And I feel like I don't know, I feel like just the whole aspect of solo experience, it takes a lot out of a person to want to grind that for any more than a time frame of like a year. I feel like if someone were to tell you, you have to play this game, but guess what? You're playing it by yourself, and you're going to do that for 10 years. Good luck. Some people will probably hear that and be like, fuck yes, that sounds awesome. I'm going to I got ideas here. I'm theory crafting ways that this is going to work. And other people probably feel like that sounds miserable. And they're like, oh man, this isn't even going to be fun. What the fuck? By myself? I feel like there needs to be a good amount of focus that goes into, and like focus and priority that goes into helping create an experience that's more fun for players that don't want to be a tryhard. Like, I would say casuals, but it's not even, I don't even think casuals is a great way to describe it, because when I say casual, it makes me think of somebody who doesn't play often. But you could have somebody that plays often, that plays a lot, but they have no competitive mindset. And I guess they could also be considered a casual, but I feel like it's weird to call them a casual because they play a lot. But it's not fun for someone... If someone doesn't have a way to have fun, it's not going to be fun, period, if they play a lot. If the game only caters to people who try, like... That feel like the feeling of progress with effort. Your Discord server is called Filthy Casuals. Filthy Casual Tryhards. Yeah, dude. There's a lot of ways you can interpret it. But I feel like over the years, I've played with different kinds of people. I've played with people that take all the fun out of everything because they want to be extremely tryhard. And then I feel like I've played with people who don't give a shit at all and have a ton of fun. And just they're laughing most of the time. Because they're just doing whatever, like, spontaneously sounds fun. Like, playing a game like PUBG could be a great example of playing with two different kinds of people like that. If you guys ever played PUBG, like a Battle Royale game. Like, sometimes your teammates could be very, like, just loose and happy-go-lucky, don't really care. And then sometimes your teammate would be very anal if, like, you don't do something properly. Like, this is going to always exist. Like, there's always going to be players that have different mindsets to do things. But I feel like a game that just allows a person to play it in a way that allows them to be able to enjoy the way they want to enjoy. And that is possible. And I feel like team games, again, I feel like not even, just like some form of a group experience. I think it's easier to accomplish that than in a strictly 1v1 environment. I think 1v1 automatically puts anxiety on the table if you're not someone who is very driven to be there. I have a friend who will not be named who I can't play with anything with. Somehow we're still friends. He takes every game so seriously, and it's often my fault if we lose. So yet, the fun just dies. I don't know how anyone can live like that. The irony is it's actually always not my fault. I know, that's the thing. Here's Donnie, here's another example. I'm not even kidding, this is so real. If you tell yourself something, the first time you tell yourself something, it might not be real. But if you get in the habit of telling yourself something, you will actually believe it is real. And a perfect example of something that I could say, I don't know if it'll hit as much as for you as it would for me, but I'll still say it anyways. A perfect example of this could be if I thought every single time I lost in Mechabellum and somebody did something that seemed fishy, and I was like, huh, this guy just somehow knew. And I convinced myself that every time I lost, it was a stream sniper. I was like, this guy's fucking watching the stream. Clearly another stream watcher. I'm sure sometimes it happens. But if I convinced myself that it happened every time, you literally just believe it. And you like get in the habit of making excuses because that's the only way you cope. That's literally the only way you cope. And people who blame their teammates for every mistake that happens probably is because he's so caught up in his own shit that's his way of coping with losing, is like, dude, you fucked up this way, you fucked up that way, like everything is your fault, blah 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 blah. And he's at a point where he just believes it now. Even if he made a mistake, he probably fucking, he's been doing it for so long that's the only way he even understands how to process anymore. That's like the perspective that is just consistent there. What you said about the turtle thing, I think is great. Let people turtle and not get completely bum rushed. Exactly. That's why I think a game like BGH, Big Game Hunters, is perfect. Because you have enough money, enough resources on one base to still be like a valuable player, or to still be of value, even if you don't expand. But I think, like, if we're talking about strategy games, I think the biggest downside for a new player to experience is having to understand how to expand and how to not be fucked. Like, I have to expand, and how now I have to manage it's like playing like this. You could play like this, where it's like super nice and casual, or this is how you play. You're like, okay, go here. Oh, no, I gotta go here. No, I gotta go there. No, I gotta go there. I gotta go here. I gotta go there. I gotta go here. Oh, no, I gotta go. Oh, I gotta get attacked. Gotta get attacked over here, over there. I'm gonna get attacked. Oh fuck! I gotta go this way. Okay, move this over here. I gotta go over there. Like, the game pressures you to expand and play everywhere as time goes on. That's what professional games look like. Like, ladder experience is like that a lot in RTS nowadays, because that's just. It's the flow of battle. It's the flow of the map. Like, things deplete and mine out, and you have to like take more ground and fucking expand and do all this other all these other things. But in in BGH, Big Game Hunters, you could literally sit on one base for an hour and you could still be mining resources, because the base essentially like never mined out. It was like permanent resources. It was just like, if you don't expand, you're limited to how much exists in one base, which is still. It's still like, you can still be competitive in the game. It's just like, if someone else is willing to expand, they can outperform you. I feel like that mindset, where everyone can still be valuable, and you can play at a turtle pace if you want to, where it's like, all right, guys, I'll just survive. Like, don't expect much out of me for a while. I'm just gonna turtle up and try my best to like provide something later. Or even if you don't even tell someone that, if that's your mentality and that's your plan, it's possible. As opposed to like, holy shit, guys, even though I wasn't even attacked, I'm out of money, and now I have to expand. And the more I like creep myself forward towards like being exposed. Now I'm getting attacked a lot, and I'm dead either way. Because like I'm creeping out towards like the middle of the map more and more and more and more towards like where the enemies are located. And you have like more difficult to defend locations. It's like more exposed, all that shit. It just automatically like makes the game extra hard as it goes on. And I think a lot of casual players are like, oh, how the fuck can I even play this? Like, this isn't even fun. All I do is I play and I get shit on the whole time. Because I feel like to one person, casual is to someone else. Like, what one person's casual is another person's good. Like, everything is relative to just somebody's opinion. It's all subjective. With how a game is, like, going to be, like, balanced in terms of, like, is this even friendly for a person who is casual? Is the way this game is designed casual friendly? Like, can they even have a chance here? And if a game, like, if the default speed that exists in a game is like, you automatically have to be relatively decent to play here. It's gonna already like exclude so many people that are like, the level of effort is already too much, and I'm not even gonna want to invest into doing this. And I'm you know, the desire drops to even want to be there anymore to play. So I really, I feel like being able to allow a player to not be overwhelmed is like step one to allowing them to even develop a liking for the game. There's so many people that I've had so much fun gaming with over the years that are not even remotely as good as I was at something. And then there's also so many people that I've had fun gaming with over the years that are better than me at something or as good as me at something. Like, it's fun when the range of skill can be more broad in a game because it definitely is designed in a way to allow good or bad players to actually enjoy the game. As opposed to, there's like a default line that's like, bro, you have to like at least know the basics to even have a chance. Like, you're just fucking bad. You can't play here. Oops, not that. Oops, not that either. Actually, yes, that. Let's get one more crawler. Let's put these tarantulas on left side so left tower doesn't get threatened too hard. I'll get a crawler pack on left side that goes kind of like that. And we'll try to just like maybe break that tower and also defend this one in case he tries to do something crazy. I know my casual friends enjoy the whole zombie PvE thing. Also translates to multiplayer. Exactly. There's a lot of people that just want to have fun. Not everyone's version of fun is the same, and some people's version of fun is competition, and some people's version of fun is relaxing. And just like having a good time. Does anti-air on Tarantula reduce their overall damage? It does not. It's actually a very good anti-air upgrade. The only thing it does is it allows them to shoot air units. That's it. You had to spend money so that now they can shoot air. There's actually no downside. So once a Tarantula has its whole kit of like damage, it can annihilate air and ground. It's pretty nice, and especially a few levels on top of that. Tarantula is pretty scalable. Get on the couch, Donnies. The therapist vibes in the house, yeah. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. Side effect unique to Tarantula? No, there's a few. Basically, units that are low cost that have anti-air upgrades, their anti-air upgrade doesn't have negative downsides. But units that are high cost that have anti-air, do have downsides. And the only reason why it works that way is because of scaling. And high cost units in this game have way bigger scales at level 1 than units that are low cost at level 1. Like an Arclight, the only way it's even going to be remotely effective against air is if it's a high level. So if you had a negative damage decrease on like a low level unit that also now got anti-air, it would effectively be like fucking useless. It would go from doing very little to now nothing, essentially. But units that are really big, they still do a lot, even if their damage has been reduced, like you know, a Titan unit, like a fucking Mountain or something. It gets anti-air, it loses a lot of damage, but it still hits like extremely hard, comparatively. Does Worm have anti-air drawback? The Worm's anti-air drawback is that it will emerge out of the ground more often and be targetable. And a worm is very killable if it's targetable. Like a melting point could kill a worm if you make a bunch of wasp, for instance. A worm just gets stuck on it. That's its downside. It's like people still want to compete, but casuals want to have low skill floor method of achieving it. Sky Toss is an example, but SE2 has too many variables. I think you want to know what my thoughts are, Neo, about the problem with StarCraft team games? It's that they were designed for 1v1 balance. If StarCraft 2 team games had twice the amount of minerals per base and twice the amount of gas, so instead of 8 patches, you had 16. And instead of 2 gases, you had 4 per base. And there were less expansions. There weren't as many expansions as there are in 1v1. There was less overall. Automatically, and not only that, the mineral patches had like 5 times the amount of resources in them. Like, instead of mining a base out in 8 minutes, you would mine a base out in like 45 minutes or something like that. If that's how StarCraft 2 was designed for team games, I automatically think it would have been more fun for players to play team games. Because good players in the game also could find maps like that fun, in my opinion, because you can do crazier builds. You can do crazy shit. And then bad players also can do turtley shit. And everyone lives in harmony. Everyone, like, has more fun. When 2v2 was balanced in a way where it's literally the exact same method as 1v1, where, like, they have all these weird, like, expansion locations that are, like, everywhere. Like, a StarCraft 2 map legit is made like this. They make it like this. They're like, all right, here's our map, and we're going to have a main base that starts right here, and we're going to have a main base that starts right here. And then we're going to have mineral patches there, 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 there. Like, it's go expand everywhere. And that's exactly how 2v2 was. You had to fucking expand constantly the whole time. Like, it's like you have 8 minutes. It's like, I got a base. I got 8 fucking minutes until I'm out. I gotta expand. And then 8 minutes happens really fast when you're getting attacked in that game. And you're like, oh, I haven't fucking expanded yet. I'm out of money. Oh my god, I'm just dead. Like, it's literally designed like it's 1v1. It's lazy. I feel like it literally does not cater to having fun. It caters to sweaty tryhards. And that's why I'm saying, like, I feel like so many people are convinced that RTS is only fun if it's made for sweaty tryhard, like sweaty tryhard gameplay. That's it. That's all it is. It's so much fun if you actually make it viable for more people to have fun and playing with your friends and doing crazy builds with your friends, and if you're good at the game, or just existing in a game with your friends and feeling like you're valuable. Like, I think the worst feeling for a new player in RTS to even feel like they're having fun is be like, why was I even here? I didn't do anything. And even if we won, like, who fucking cares? What did I contribute? And if that's all you ever feel like when you play, I don't feel like you're going to fucking enjoy that. I feel like you're going to be like, what's the point? Why? Why am I playing? So at least if a player is not good, but like the game is designed in a way to give them a chance, right? And now they're like, holy shit, like I did something. You feel like you actually contributed, and you feel like you actually were a part of the game, and you had more fun because you somehow actually got to engage with it. And if more people got to experience doing something rather than being fucking carried, I feel like the game would have more people that have fun. It's much more fun to tell a story about yourself than it is to tell a story about somebody else. Like, even if you remember it, even if you're not even telling someone, you're telling yourself about it through a memory, right? Like you gave a shit, you cared. Like it's like if I play World of Warcraft, and if I log in and I just have some guy fucking rushing me, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna not even be here for this experience. Do I care? No, I don't care at all. Like, you're not even playing the game at that point. There's so many ways and so many different kinds of games where you can just not play the game. And when you're not playing the game, why are you playing the game? And if you're, that's what people will ask themselves, and then they'll just log off. They'll be like, yeah, why am I playing this? This isn't fucking fun. And I feel like other games provide that experience of having fun more than RTS nowadays, because RTS is convinced that sweat is all that matters. They're like, oh my god, it fucking MMR, your league, you're a pro gamer. What's your placing? What's your rank? What'd you get? Like, how good are you? People even want to like apologize because they're like, I'm not very good. Sorry. You're like, what are you talking about? You have a voice. And I even do that to myself. I even say, like, I said it like literally last week. I think I was playing TFT, a new set. I said the words. My opinion on TFT balance and my fun that I had playing it doesn't really matter because I'm not very good at the game. And I genuinely mean that, and I still mean that to this day. But at the same time, of course it matters. And somebody in chat was talking to me about this. They're like, yes, it does matter, vibe. And I'm like, it does at the same time, because like if I'm not going to play the game, if I'm not having fun and I'm not going to play, then that's a person that's not going to be in, you know, if that's how a lot of people feel and a game doesn't have anyone playing it, no one's going to care. So it always does matter. But thinking about it from a competitive standpoint, somebody who's bad that has opinions on how to sweat is pointless. And that's the point. If the community only cares about sweat, no one's going to be there eventually, because it will continue to always be a small ecosystem of people. So that's kind of how I feel about it. I feel like RTS has so much potential to be fun if it just remembers people have fun together. How can you make that happen? Yeah. I feel like if I was a developer, that's what I would say. I would be like, this is what matters. I feel like if you made a game that made it, people have fun casually, like it was a game that was fun because it was very expansive and lots of theory crafting existed. Like Mechabellum is a perfect example. Mechabellum is really fun for fucking super non-mechanical people. I could play Mechabellum probably with my feet without even being stressed out. I could literally play this game with my feet and I would be like, this seems good. And then you could ask me a question. Hey, Vibe, you're playing Mechabellum with your feet. Did you do everything you wanted to do? And were there any mistakes? And I would be like, no. I had plenty of time to do everything perfectly executed the way I wanted. The pacing of this game is incredibly slow, but it's fun. It's enjoyable, and it's fun because of a different reason than just being sweaty. It's captured something. And I think if like the experience can be done in so many ways in strategy games, and if Mechabellum was made in a way where, like if a game was made in a way, not even Mechabellum anymore, just this game's a good example, But if a game was made in a way where it's just an addictive experience that's enjoyable, and it's also done in a way that's not just 1v1, that will be a very fun time for everybody. Vibes ass sits around playing 1v1 games while Winter is out there living this speech's message. I know. But hey, I play other games, okay? I'm expanding. Give me a break. I believe. What's up, Wake? Fuck, I believe, dude. Games are fun together. Oops. Yeah. I feel like that's what I think RTS needs. That's why I feel like I should try Beyond All Reason at some point and see how I feel about that game. I just feel like exhausted at the same time. Genuinely. I feel like I'm really tired. So I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna play, you know, I don't feel hyped about Beyond All Reason. I feel like I'm tired and I need to be hyped up. I need to be fucking hyped. I need something to make me excited. And Beyond All Reason, I'm not so much of a stickler that I'll never try it. It's just like I'm tired and I'm like, man, I'm gonna stream today. It's already fucking 1:30. What am I gonna play? I'm like, I don't even fucking know, dude. And then it's Mechabellum. Because I keep coming back to it. I literally keep coming back to this game. I keep coming back. Mechabellum is fun. But again, I think there's an essence. I think it's fun because of something about this game that I appreciate, which is theory crafting, slow-paced theory crafting art strategy, not RTS. I'm not going to be the guy that says it's an RTS. I don't think I should get regen either. Oh my god. Elite Marksman, double damage, get damage. Get regen. Didn't get it. We're okay. Marksman, please, for the love of God. Kill that sledgehammer. Oh my god. BAR is my worst nightmare. Far too much going on. I might love it, honestly. I'm definitely a sweat lord, guys. I don't know if you realize this yet, but I love making things extra difficult for myself sometimes. Like I have my modes. I really do become a sweat lord sometimes. Like the way I just played Here Comes the Swarm is a good example of that. I didn't even know how to play. I was like, fuck the tutorial. Let's just play hardest difficulty repeatedly and die a lot. I want to live in this world, and I made it happen, and I actually beat it. It took me 40 hours to do it. Anyone with brain fog and sleep issues in a game like BAR just ain't it. I think the truth is, every game eventually develops a pattern. And a game like Beyond All Reason could probably be really fun for you if you had a roster of like 3 builds. And you were like, what build do I feel like doing right now? And it could be like, oh, I'm going to do my tier 1 rush build. I'm going to do my air rush build. Or I'm going to do my mass air build, right? It could be like, oh, I'm going to macro this game. I'm going to fucking just do that. And you just send it. And the thing is, in games like that, if you just practice it, like you practice it by trying to do it, and if you get really good at it, you can make it work a lot. Like games that have micro, if you're someone that can actually micro, if you're like, bro, I can't even double click an icon to open it up. Like, how are you gonna expect me to micro? If that's the case, I don't know. But if you can, to some degree, play the game, anything's possible. You just have to put in the reps, try. But yeah, there's so many different kinds of games, so there's always something, right? You can like another auto battler comes out and suddenly you're loving that. Or Mechabellum has a patch and it's fucking sick and you're loving that. Who knows? I should give AoE 4 another chance. I should. I should try other games again. I'm telling you right now, I know for a fact I'm gonna play PoE 2. That's the only one that I have like already prematurely scheduled. I'm playing Path of Exile 2. That's happening in May, at the end of May. I'll probably play that until the middle of June, like a lot, and then after that, I don't know. If I really love it, I might play it all of June. If I am like, I'm interested in playing something else, then I'll probably only do for like half the month. But I'm gonna play it at least for like 2 weeks, a lot, and I want to experience that game again. Something you might enjoy is the free-for-all scene in AoE 4. They added a pseudo-ranked mode to it, where you actually have FFA MMR. Interesting. I should just give it a chance. Maybe what I'll do. Maybe this is what I'll do. And you guys can tell me in chat if you agree with me and you're like, yes, I like this. Or no, I hate this. But maybe I will make like, with the exception of something I am scheduling, like PoE 2, for instance. PoE 2 is an exception to what I'll say. But maybe for Sundays, like Sunday specifically, which is the end of my week because Monday's my day off. So Sundays, I'll force myself to play a game that is not in my rotation right now. Just visit a game that I have not played. Either a game I played in the past and try it again like years later, or play something that I haven't played for, at least a bit. Just switch it up. Play something that I've either never played before or something that I played a while ago. I don't know, maybe I do that. To me, that doesn't sound crazy. But I'm on fucking Mechabellum right now, so I'm breaking my own rule if that's going to be the new thing. Let's get range on Marksman. Sunday fun day, yeah. Like, you guys could post games in my Vibu Try This channel. If you want to. You don't have to. And I'll just either play something that I haven't tried for a long time, or like Stormgate. I'll play fucking Stormgate for one night and be like, how do I feel about this? Do I still hate it? Like, give things a chance. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe Sundays will be dedicated to like doing that, and then the rest of the week will be dedicated to whatever the fuck I'm doing. And then the exceptions, like I was saying, will be when I'm really hyped up about something. So like for the first 2 weeks, I don't think I'm gonna force myself to not play PoE 2 if I want to play it on Sunday. I'll be like, no, I'm fucking playing PoE 2. I have to play this because I'm trying to push here. I care about my hardcore character. Was that me who didn't speed up, or was that him? This guy probably thinks I'm an asshole. I feel like that's like the form of BM in Mechabellum, is not hitting the speed up button. People are like, can you fucking seriously please pay attention, or just like not make this take forever? Only when the loser is the one speeding up and the winner is enjoying every satisfying bit. And then they show you right after when they lose the next round, they speed up immediately. And you're like, please, the fuck, bro? Are you that toxic? I feel like if I've probably done that to somebody and I'm just not paying attention. Because I'm just talking to chat. I'm like, wait, what? Oh shit, my bad. Oh, well, the round's over, so I couldn't even hit the button. Oh, man. Okay, I think I'm going to respect this. I think I'm going to sell the Phantom Rays. Actually, I'm going to keep the Phantom Rays. What am I talking about? I'm not going to sell them. EMP right here. Keep them. Grab armor. This thing is a beast. Let's put on No, put on a Farseer. Where are you? Give me the Farseer. Put a Farseer right here. Put another Farseer like right here. Do emission, resupply, level my badgers, and give everybody temp range. Yeah. I can't do a shield in the middle, but it's okay. I'm actually going to keep the Phantom Ray with the way he's playing, because he's just going Mustangs. Best way to counter spells is to punish opponent by not speeding up when they cast them. Yeah. There we go. Big hit. Big hit, guys. Well, these are some really high-level Fire Badger. I am so tempted to turn on Scorching Charge. I don't think I will. I am tempted, though. It's a temptation. I like the idea... Oh god, let's just do this, actually. Alright, so we got some cheap tech hackers here. Double efficient tech research hackers coming out that will attempt to steal the... Maybe a little bit more inside this way and a little bit more... Yeah, like this, I guess. This is fine. Do that. Just steal it right away. That'll be annoying. Put a barrier, like, not in the mountainside. Put a barrier maybe over here. So we have a little bit more protection. Okay, he's got mountains everywhere. These Phantom Rays are doing so much damage on left side. They're hitting hard. Nice, that Mountain Steel might actually just be what kills him. I know he's dead anyway. GG. The thing that was a downfall, I think, in SE2, the counters were too specific. Like you couldn't just have anti-air. You needed the specific unit counter. I don't think that's true. I don't agree with that one, honestly. But I feel like that's just that might be the opinion of different ranges of play in that particular game. Because I do feel like, as a person who played it a lot, there were honestly so many things you could do if you just thought outside the box. And I feel like a lot of people played inside the box. I think a lot of people would just would be like, oh my god, this is very hard to beat. And then they would just not do something. They would not get creative enough on how to actually beat it. I think that's... Because I do think there was... The reason why I'm saying this is because I think in SE2, there actually is a lot of shit you could do. There's actually a lot. I feel like... If you're willing to be weirdly aggressive, there's actually so many weird plays you can make. But I'll read the rest. Sorry, I didn't even finish your fucking paragraph. I'll read the rest. You need the specific unit counter. If it's not enough range, not armor piercing, you can't deal with the units. There were things that made it better, there's a damage plus armored 10. And then there's an armored unit, and it counters it even harder. That did exist, but in SE2, there were so many things in so many ways that you could do different strats that would have either a lot of units or a really powerful tech units, one way or the other, some mixture of that. And there were actually a lot of things you could do with that. But there was never really... If your upgrades are keeping on par, that one of the biggest hard counters in StarCraft 2 is chitin plated Ultralisk with max Carapace against Marines. Just Marines. And if you're somebody who's going just Marines, that's like the worst counter you're going to get in SE2. It's like so fucking hard for one Marine to take down an Ultralisk. But if you play the game in a way where you're thinking outside the box, where you like take away Zerg's economy and like you make it like to where the Ultralisk don't fight you in open field and you like make them fight in a choke point, so they get really, because they're melee units and they get really bad. Even like that kind of a hard counter could beat, like you could be on the worst end of that and you could still win if you understood how to play around it. Like there were so many ways in StarCraft 2 you could play. It was crazy. That game was honestly really fun because of that. That's why, and this is, I feel like it's similar. Mechabellum offers something similar to that. Like there's a lot of ways in Mechabellum you can do weird shit. And I feel like because of a thing like Mobile Beacon or things like devices, like there's ways to like leveling up in this game, scaling, all different ways, like scaling and weird exchanges can be like suddenly a big power shift happens because this variable is happening right now. If the guy had Ultra upgrading, I felt like you don't have the exact counter, you just completely overrun. Yeah, well, the thing is a lot of times in StarCraft 2, if you don't have the right army to fight somebody, you just don't take the fight. You just don't fight. Instead, you fight their base. And if you're really scouting the map and paying attention to the map, and if you're also willing to like split your units up, you can pull people apart with fighting their base. And because what that does is you make, like if you guys just kill each other's bases, there is a rule in the game where if all your buildings are dead, you lose the game. Like it doesn't matter how many units you have. If every building dies, you've lost. So people, like, you have to respect that concept. It's like the same concept as like paralyze in Mechabellum. Like you have to respect that paralyze is a thing because it can make you lose the game. So if somebody doesn't know how to deal with like defending their base with whatever unit they're using that seems difficult to deal with, you can break them apart over time. And if someone falls apart, then you can, like, during the time that you were breaking them apart, you can multitask, like making a different unit that can counter it better. Or you could just go for their base. Like, you could do anything you really want. Like, there's a lot of ways you can do it. But even, like, again, the hardest counter, like a Marine versus an Ultralisk. What if I was going to kill all your buildings as Terran? And then what if, like, it got to a point where, like, the Zerg player said, all right, all I'm going to do now is I'm going to all in because it's my only option. And what if the Terran player fought in their base with a ramp so that only one Ultralisk at a time could, like, get up the ramp? And what if they had SCVs repairing buildings on top of the ramp? And they just had, like, a lot of Marines that, even though they can't kill Ultras fast, what if they had like 130 supply of Marines shooting at Ultras that came up the ramp one by one and killing them now because of that in like 7 seconds apiece? And each Ultra is getting like no attacks off for the most. It's getting repaired through, essentially. And the Zerg is just losing their entire army one by one by one by one. Like, there are, instead of like having the Marines like fighting open field and then the Ultras get like an ideal fight and just win the fight, where it's like they cleave everywhere and then all the Marines die and Ultras, not even one die. Like, there's always weird things you can do and weird plays you can make if you're willing to like do it. If you're willing to like spread out, or if you're thinking about it, right? Like, there was a lot of ranges to options you had in that game. So it's I feel like counters exist in strategy games to imply different like tools you could use, like tools at your disposal that can deal with each other. It's like rock, paper, scissors. It's like this is generally good versus that. That does exist in StarCraft 2, but it's definitely not to a point where like it forces you to use that tool, is all I'm saying. You could do anything. You could literally beat somebody with going all air making an army that can't even attack air in that game. Somebody could be doing mass carriers as Protoss, and I could beat them with Zerglings. Like, it totally can happen. You can just kill somebody because they can't defend their base. Like, there's always variables that exist that create a win condition. And if you play around that, you can really have a lot of ways to do that. Typically, the way people played it, the team-based modes, they completely amassed one unit type. Yeah, that's definitely a style, and I feel like that's more of a casual style in the sense of just massing one unit is either a challenge for a good player or a casual player just trying their best, like one or the other. Playing a one unit only army is actually fun, even if you're good, because it's like, am I good enough to make this still work? And can I make this work? How can I use this to make this work? It's fun to like test yourself to see if that's even something you can do. And if you can, it's fun to experience doing it because you're like, I'm making it work, even though it's only very limited with what you can do here. But then a new player who like doesn't know anything about the game and they're like, I'm just gonna do this for now. This is all I'm gonna do. I don't know. I'm overwhelmed. I need to learn. I feel like that's another way that it could be done, right? Like there's a lot of range as to how it could be done. So like it's hard to say like how good players are if they're just making one unit, because what's their reasoning for why they're doing it? And like how good are they at it? But team games will definitely be like that. You'll get all kinds of people that want to play the way they want to play. That's why I think it's really fun when a game is really popular, because you get all different kinds of people that have weird fucking play styles. And it creates like a lot of different experiences, and you really get to see how you've developed whatever you're doing against a lot of different like play styles of people. And you know, sometimes you just do shit where you think it'll be fun and you want to try something. I feel like it's and then you see someone else trying something and they inspire you, and you're like, wow, I like this person's playstyle. I just think it's fun to find the inspiration in things as well, is another way to say that. I think it's fun to like play the game but explore something while you do it. Like have a goal to explore, even though it's not going to be it doesn't have to be so rigid and be like an exact step-by-step process. It could be like, I want to explore this today. And then you make an effort to prioritize it. I feel like that's fun when you find things that are weird combos that actually are sick. Like one of my favorite things I have found that I like a lot actually is like Arclight Vortex or Tarantula Vortex, something like a Vortex in my little ranged push army that has either at least around equal or maybe even more range than the Crab. Like Arclight Vortex is definitely probably my favorite. It's really fun. I feel like it's such a fun way to adjust Arclights actually. The consistent barrier popping throughout the fight is like so funny. It makes me happy because I feel like it happens a lot at like really crucial times. So it's actually so nice. I love it. All right, and we're doing a nice Arclight build here. I think I'm just gonna go with a range device. He's got charge shot Void Eye already. Sorry. I don't know what just happened there. My brain just malfunctioned. I did not just shit my pants. I promise. I'm legit excited to watch you try FFA on AoE 4. Do I need to put it on suggestions, or are you going to remember it? Definitely remind me. Because I'm not going to lie, when I fixate on something, I don't think about other things. So And right now, I'm really, to be completely honest, I'm trying really hard to not fixate on playing my warrior in ultra hardcore WoW. Like, I think if I did what I wanted to do 100% today, I probably would have played that character again. But I decided not to. I decided, no, I won't play my warrior. That warrior is a fucking guilty pleasure, I feel like. It's, that's what I think about right now. I'm like, fuck, I want to level that warrior. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? So, yeah, definitely remind me. Shit, dude. Building up a warrior in Epoch right now. Nice. I bet you're having fun. Last Epoch was a really fun game. I hate to say it, but I feel like I lost interest to play it only because I really like PoE 2, and I don't think I want to play multiple ARPGs in terms of like what I stream. I feel like it's too much. I think I'm gonna like burn out on ARPGs. I feel like I really like investing into one. And Last Epoch and PoE 2 are, to me, are just too similar in terms of how I'm gonna spend my time on them. And when I'm done with one of them, I don't really want to start the other one. I feel like I want to break it from it and like go back to strategy. I think I like strategy games too much to like not play them anymore. And that's what I feel like I would do if I played PoE and fucking Last Epoch. Because they're like 2 months of fucking not playing strategy games. I've done that before on stream, actually. I did that like 2 years ago. I don't know if I want to do that again. I kind of like... I like keeping strategy in my rotation. I feel like it's fun. Epoch's the name of the server. It's a WoW private server. Oh shit, never mind. I went on a fucking complete tangent there. Get ranged right now on everybody. I don't feel safe. And we'll get barrier next time smoke bombs up. It's like when someone amasses a mutant army mixed Terran mech. If they just had 2 to 3 Thors, you just focus them down and it's insta win. You need very specific like amount of units in a composition to win. Yeah, but at the same time, you don't. This is probably the best way I would say StarCraft is played, and this all comes down to how much effort are you willing to put into it. You should never look at StarCraft 2 as whatever the fight is right now is what the game is going to end on. You should always think there are going to be a series of fights in StarCraft 2, and that number is going to either be in the high single digits or in the double digit count of fights that will happen. So you should always be thinking about how to prepare for the next one while you're dealing with the current one. And a lot of times, if you get really good at the game, you can predict what your opponent's going to do. So you should never think what he has right now is what kills me. The only time that is real is when you're all in and you have no other choice, because it's gotten to that point. And if it's already at that point, then something went wrong in the middle of the game where like you did not realize what was happening or whatever. But there's always like the next fight. It's like, right now, this is bad, so I do that so that this doesn't happen. And then I rotate, and now I do something different, and now like there's another fight and another fight. Definitely, like it's all about like staying alive, because no good player thinks about it as like, this is where the game ends, and then doesn't still prepare for later. Like, everyone who's good at StarCraft will still prepare for what's happening right now, but will still have something happening a minute from now or 2 minutes from now. They'll still have like something that's going to be a plan B always, because like you can't guarantee the game is over unless like there are variables that have already happened where it's like obvious, oh, this guy's already dead and he hasn't left the game yet, and if he makes me kill all of his buildings even though he has no way to play this game, then so be it. Like, there's obviously exceptions where like somebody could be dead and then it's whatever, but for the most part, everybody's always playing like, I'm gonna do this now, in case you don't die. Like I still have to like play the game. That's why if somebody was like GG, and then you say GG back, and they don't leave the game, and it's like, wait, what's happening right now? Is he quitting? or is he not serious? You guys really focus on is what enabled casual players. Honestly, you allow for simplistic builds, but also gave us the answers when things happen. Exactly. Like, you just have to understand what a priority is. And, like, all the priority has to be is, what is the rule of the game and how can I play around that? Like, what can I even do? Like, what is the rule of the game, first of all? Knowing that, and then going, what can I do? Here's my options. And then doing one of those. And then being able to discern what those are fast. Like, being able to even teach people the rule of what that even means. Because a lot of people, I feel like when a lot of people teach, they just teach the answer, and they don't teach how to even get there yourself. So it's like, copy this, do that, and that's it. And then if someone's like, why though? Don't worry about that. Just do this. So that's what I tried to do in BDGM, is like explain, show my work. It's like doing a math problem, but showing your work. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's how I feel like that's how I feel like people get engaged, right? Like, nobody is like, if someone's talking to you and like as they're talking, it starts turning into blah 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 blah, and you're like, I fucking am not following anything. Like, what? I don't know anything you just said. I actually tuned out fucking 4 minutes ago, but I didn't say anything else because I'm confused or whatever. Any reason. Like, if that's happening, that person's just not going to comprehend. So, like, they're going to do their best to comprehend, but they're really not going to comprehend what's happening. They're going to be like, well, I just feel confused. And then it's like, at that point, when you are actually confused, all you can actually do, if someone's teaching you, is just verbatim copy what they say. Like, you're like, I don't understand why we're talking about this, but I'll just do it. Because, like you say, it's good. I think it takes a lot of patience to do that. And I think a lot of people don't have the patience to talk to somebody in a different language that they have forgotten themselves. I think a lot of people, when they learn something and become an expert at it, they learn the language of like how to be an expert at it, but they forget how to break it down for someone who does not even know the first step into like that realm. So a lot of people get exhausted trying to teach somebody when it's like they have to explain everything down to like the basics. I feel like there's so many different ways and different things that people get into in life that could be any different kind of way, where it's like, oh shit, like I'm so into crochet. I've become a crochet expert. I'm like one of the world's best crocheters. I have all these like years and years of experience and systems and methods I've employed in my crocheting. You're a crochet god. And then you tell someone about all your things that like you're talking to someone else that's done it as well. And they're like, wait, what the fuck are even the machines you're using? I don't know even what it looks like. Like, you're just, what even is crochet? Like, they're like, don't even know the first fucking step. But like, you just expect them to, because you just forget that this person doesn't really know anything. Because they have there's no like shared experience there. So some people who are really good at something, they forget that someone they're teaching that's getting gold information. It's like amazing information, but they just don't know how to relay it in a way that is coherent to someone who is not there as well. So then they're like, this is, I can't talk to you. Like, get out of my face. You just don't understand, and you never will. But in reality, the person would understand if the language that was used was basics. A lot of times. I feel like to teach somebody, they have to feel inspired to even want to hear you. And being inspired means progress. And when somebody is not having progress when they're being taught something, I feel like they have no inspiration. Oh yeah, we won that fight. Oh yeah! 50 pages of why this is derivative formula works. Learn this or just understand this one line. Yeah. Like, a lot of people just get overwhelmed. I think a lot of people get overwhelmed and they think that, like, everything is more complicated than it actually has to be. And when you're really good at something and you understand that, like, if somebody wants something and you simplify it the way they want it, it's not that hard if you know how to simplify it. And then that person can be like, wow, this is exactly what I wanted. Oh my God, I can actually do this. Like, I'm capable. And it's like a realization that, like, if you just know, if you just understand how to simplify something, then it is. So that's exactly what it is. It's simplified. And people get inspired by, like, actually having progress. I think as soon as someone has a taste of progress, they, like, want more. It's like the best, like, inspiration is literally inspiration you just had. It's like you get inspired and now you are inspired. It's like, instead of thinking about it as like, how many times was I inspired, or like, how many times is this, like, is the hype going to be there or something like that? It's like, if something just puts you in a state of mind more often, and if you're in a more often state of mind that is, I want to be here because I'm inspired to be here, I feel like it's just existing that way. Like, that it's in itself just grows more. Like, once somebody's inspired, you can inspire them further. So it's really hard to teach somebody when you don't ever fucking inspire them. And they're like, I'm depressed. Why am I listening to this? Ugh. It's like all they do is hear about how bad they are, or like, you know, this doesn't make me... I feel like I learned nothing. So I think simplifying is very important. It's super important at, like, making people understand. Okay. Yo, Honey Rai Rai, thank you for the
Vibe you and chat Wookie 13 hey Roti hi.
Yo, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. I appreciate you. But yeah, everyone's different. Everyone's different. And also, I've learned that by trying to teach a lot of people, like, a game that I was good at for a while, everyone is different and does not receive information the same way. So, like, somebody could hear somebody else speak, but it's just like, no matter how, like, somebody could hear me speak and try to teach something, and I could try to say it in the most simple way I think I understand that would help them, and they would still be like, I don't like what you just said. Don't like it. I don't like anything, any word you just used there. So no matter what, like, I just won't really be able to inspire that person. And that I feel like that's like that for, there's always somebody that's not going to like how you teach, or how they're not going to mesh well with you. So sometimes it's just like, you just aren't hearing what you need to hear to be inspired. How are the games going today? Pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. Today is definitely a philosopher vibe day. I'm just chilling. Okay. Sorry. But yeah, anyways. It's been nice. It's been a fun stream today. I'm gonna do another game after this, but I think probably 2 more games, including this one. And I might go make dinner. Sunday nights will always be kind of like a half day for me. So it's been nice also, like taking like a morning, because normally I'm like doing chores and shit until I stream. And taking ever since I started doing Sunday mornings are time that I just hang out with my wife. It's been pretty nice. I feel like I've been feeling happy about that. Maybe that's why I'm so philosopher today. I feel very relaxed. Shout out to wives, yep. Yeah. Nadine, represent. I don't know if I actually want to go sludge, but if I do, I think this would be a very good War Factory build. I've been working on this build, guys. War Factory Sledge. Its win rate is currently still 0% after like 10 tries. But this could be the setup. It's aggressive. I could vortex it as well. We have no anti-air if I do this. So maybe getting one Fang Squad and putting it like mildly aggressive, I think would work. I think that's fine. He does have EMP armor, so I don't love that. But I will put these void eyes, or these vortexes, sorry. Kind of aggressive. I'll sell the slow field. God, am I gonna make it? I guess I'll make another sledge. And another sledge. This is the last sledge I'm gonna make. I don't want to make any more. I'm not playing further over here. If I have to do anything over here, it's like when I get extended range sledge, I'll make 10 more. But otherwise, I'll probably just have this sledgehammer try to kill what's off the tower and just level the tower. For now, I don't really want to. I don't really want to make more. Let's just say if I make more, I'm not going to feel good about it. Every sledge I make beyond the number I already have is going to make me feel like my percent chance of winning this game are going down. I feel like we're increasing our chances to lose the more I invest. So I'm going to try to stop there. And there is a wasp, so we don't have anti-air. So fangs will be made. But I had to get the sledge. So now we're secured. Sledges are getting XP, and a lot of it. We still won the round, despite a wasp chasing us. So ground is dominating. We scored every kill. Okay, I think with this, I honestly don't mind pushing, especially since we have crawlers. He does have fire, so more move speed means we get out of fire faster as well. Like, it's fine. There's also fire. So we'll just go ahead and take that. I'll level the Void Eye. I don't really want to play my Void Eyes that much. Fire could exist and he might kill me with that. I think I'm going to get one Fang Squad here. I think I'm going to get another Fang Squad on the other side. And now that will kill crawlers and be, you know, annoying and stand behind the tower and blah, blah, blah. It'll just waste time. Let's get range on my sledge. And let's try to keep these things leveling up. Let's try to keep them alive and leveling. And now that they have range, they won't drive into the fire. And then we have fangs in the back that can hopefully kill some wasp here. Paralyze him! Oh my god! Look out! We still killed most of it. Still killed most of it. Um, ugh. I take production line. I mean, I could take this. This is how we get more tanks. This is like the mini war factory. I'll take it. Now, I need a giant unit. I don't know if I want to buy one yet. What's up, Raven? I'm doing very good, man. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. You caught me on my last 2 games. But I'm doing really good. I had a really nice morning. I went outside. I went on a walk. It was very nice. It was good. I hope you had a nice day yourself. I don't really want to melt her. Here. No, I don't want this either. It's so expensive. I'm just gonna wait. I'm honestly just gonna wait. I'm literally waiting. Just wait for a drop. I don't want to buy anymore. I don't want to pay for the research of a giant. It'd make me sad. Remember how I said I'm not going to make any more sledge? It'll make me feel like my win rate goes down here in this game. I made a sledge. But only one. We're going to get 1-1. I don't have anyone to put this device on yet. We're saving for the future. And now he's got a ground spec wasp in my face. So he really wants to wasp. So I would love to find, again, like a typhoon drop would be like the best anti-air. So maybe I make a fang forward to just kill these wasps until we have a typhoon. I haven't seen one yet. There's a good chance we might see one soon. I could also just make my own wasp. He doesn't have anti-air, so that's also a good option. Yo, typhoon drop me? No, it's okay. A damage device would be ridiculously good for killing wasp. With my wasp. I could just make 1 too, and it could just like elite marksman every game or every round, higher and higher with levels, because it could kill high level wasp already, so it would level all the time. And then I could outrange my own sledgehammer with my wasp and keep it behind, so that it would stay actually behind the sledge line. I could do range on everybody. Efficient light as well is so good. I got speed. It's okay. We're not going to go for advanced range. We'll just go for efficient light. It's fine. And I am actually going to make a wasp. I'm going to do it. I'm doing it, guys. It's happening. And this guy's probably going to make more Mustangs. He's probably going to make more Mustangs. Would be my guess. Let's get range. Let's get do a resupply. Get temp range. Get aerial on wasp. Let's just make sure. Here, no, cancel this. Get rid of 2 of them. Get a crawler. Oh, shit. No, I got aerial at least. It's okay. I just want to make 1, actually. I just want to make 1. I don't want to make 3. I was like, why am I making 3? I want to level it up. I don't want to spend that much money leveling 3 of them up. I just want to have an elite marksman wasp that just like wrecks, like one-shotting the air basically, because it's such high level. Like that's plenty to beat this. And we got a crawler pack down. I saved a lot of money. My wasp leveled up. That's a great round automatically. As long as it levels, that's all we care about. Because it's going to scale. Let's get the Vulcan. Mainly because it's my sledgehammer producer. That's honestly why I took it. It's the only giant unit on that option list. Let's get a Wasp that is now properly upgraded. Let's get a War Factory that is going to go next to this. Put it next to my Vulcan. Let's get another crawler pack that goes like this. Just kidding. Vulcan, get your shimmy over one spot. Yep, that's it. That's the one. That's the spacing we needed. Steel balls. They do kill my tower pretty fast. That's not cool. Get another crawler pack. Put it like right here. Drag the balls more inside. Drag his balls over this way. Let's just get range and speed from now on. Let's make sure we're like pushing in front of the tower. Let's make sure we're pushing his tower. Let's go. I got speed on speed right now. I got triple speed, 9 extra speed. This War Factory is going 15 speed. It was boring outside. You went outside yesterday? It was boring. I feel like I'm at a place right now in life where I actually find peace in looking at trees blow in the wind. I'm like, holy fuck, some green. I love it. I feel like I see so much screen, and I also feel like I see so much like industrial because I live in Las Vegas. So like whenever I see fucking trees, I'm like, how peaceful. Holy shit, I can fucking just take a break. I feel good. You work at the computer though, so as soon as I clock out, I go stare at trees for hours. It's so nice. Honestly, just it's so relaxing just being outside, actually. Even if you're just sitting there. It's just relaxing. It's just taking a minute. Efficient Giant. I'm starting to want to go War Factories here. This is how I start losing the game, I feel like. Or we could deployment module my my Wasp. He did sell his front Wasp. And I wonder if he's going to sell his front Phantom right now that I'm killing them every time. So let's actually deployment module. Let's do this. Let's play that bluff here. I'm going to put it all the way in the back. I'm going to give it Elite Marksman. I'm going to level my sledge. I'm going to sell off the last Void Eye. I don't want to put barriers down because fire could exist on the middle of the board here. And I just don't like that. Doesn't feel good. And let's do this. Let's do this, guys. I should not. I was like, if I could, no. I could actually put this over here, but no, it's okay. Don't do that. It's fine. I'm not going to. Give me fangs. Fuck it. Give me 2 barriers and give me range. I'm just gonna like try to protect the fangs is now my thinking. I'm like, I want to buy another War Factory. My strategy is I want to buy War Factories. But they're very expensive. And I do think this Wasp is getting strong enough to actually stabilize. Because it's leveling every round, like I said. It's just no competition, so it gets all the XP. It's just, will I be dead before this game gets to a point where I actually start winning rounds? That's a question. I'm not dead yet, but it's getting slowly better. But this is where, like, am I going to pull out of this nosedive? War Factory is not helping. Very much. Let's sell this Farseer for a lot of money. Let's level that Wasp. This time I'm going to put the Wasp more aggressive again because he didn't sell this, so I'm just going to punish it then if he's not going to sell it. Let's get War Factory there. Let's get range on War Factory. Let's get range and speed on everybody. Let's get another War Factory right here. This is it, guys. Get another Fang right behind that Vulcan that just like walks out a little bit in the front. And let's go. Let's fucking rush. Push. This is it. This is... Oh, he's back in the front. I'm glad, because now we're actually... Wasp is aggressive again. This Wasp also has 25 move speed, so it's pretty fast. So we got one Vulcan with the tank mod. We have three war factories with tank production that's about to turn on. I think that's a next round thing. That's next round. I was outside the military. I'm good in my safe space. Oh yeah, and I totally understand, but I don't at the same time. Like that's fucking hardcore, man. But I understand what you mean. I feel like I also though I really do appreciate like peace, just being at peace, being peaceful. So I love staying home. I know what you mean. I being at home is great. I'm definitely a homebody. Homebody. I don't think I need additional deployment slots. I think we could do another tank production line Vulcan. Get another one out here because I already got one. Let's sell off this crab. We don't really need it. Put it. Shit, I can't put it there. I guess we put the Vulcan down here. Put him there. He'll guard the wall from any weird chaff stuff, and he'll just bring tanks out late. Like, I think, I'm not gonna lie, leveling 3 war factories right now is so powerful. I believe that is the better play. But I am going to get sledgehammer production. Give my sledges mech rage. And now I have sledge production, sledge production, sledge production. 5 things producing sledge. Take range and speed. Resupply. Level this Vulcan to level 3 because it has an available upgrade. Get one more crawler. Have it come out like behind this war factory on the side. Give it more chaff. And let's attempt to push. This is a lot of sledge. And I just made my sledge better by giving them mech rage. There's an abyss. I don't care. My wasps are getting very lethal. They're gonna kill it. Like, these wasps are becoming such a problem because they level up so much. That's why I really like doing one wasp sometimes. It's so awesome. Like, they just get such good range that they can't die. As long as you have elite marksman. Because that's the only way that works. Yeah, they're killing the abyss as well. They're just fucking deleting everything. You've been enjoying ground spec on your wasp? Yeah, ground spec definitely is pretty good. Ground spec nice. Yeah, GG. Ground spec is like such a different wasp than a standard wasp. Just like aerial specialist is such a different wasp. Like fighting whatever they're fighting there. Holy wasp. I know, that's just one wasp. One wasp is just like, bro, when he levels up, he's like, you give him all the XP. I feel like the most OP, one of the most OP devices to put on that wasp, if you really think about it, is actually a deployment module. Because how is it ever going to get hit by a spell when it can rotate wherever you want to put it? Like, and it just guarantee, like, if it has enough range to stay in the back of your concave, but now it can also dodge spells if you like anticipate where you think they're going to go. And a lot of times it's kind of obvious where it's going to go. The wasp just can't be killed. I'll do giant spec. Okay. All right, we got sledgehammers and hounds. I think I want to do something like this, actually. Something far behind the towers. Like this. With the Mustangs, that is. Maybe this can be here, that's fine. I guess Put these on the sides. We'll just have like a full-on Mustang protected crawler flood. Like Mustangs are definitely in the middle of being protected by all these crawlers with this push. We'll leave the cannon since we're playing behind the tower for right now. See how close he plays. And then I am going to be making giants with this. Whatever. Maybe fortresses. I feel like range forts would go so hard here. Fortress Fang is your favorite build with giant spec? Fortress Fang is fun. I think Fortress is a fun unit because there's a lot of ways a Fortress can play. I love that it has sniping abilities. Like you can snipe with it, you can tank with it, you can like utility with it with like the rocket punch or something like that, or a bubble. Bubble's always so useful. Anti-air fortress are pretty cool. There's a lot of ways you can play a fort. And it's such a strong unit. It's like a anti-ground killing machine. Free Fire Badger? I think Arclight goes well with this, but it costs money. I don't really need Arclight. I think we'll take Fire Badger. It's fine. Fire Badger will go with it. Fire Badger will go in the front. He's playing super far back as well. Let's just sell off one of these cannons. Let's get 2 more Mustangs that continue to push as well. I just want to actually have like Mustang DPS. I want to have actual Mustang DPS. I'll probably sell this Fire Badger later. He's got range, so he's going Hounds, and he'll probably go like Incendiary Bomb Hounds. So I might just at the just never get armor piercing bullets. I think I'm probably going to go for range and anti-missile on Mustangs, and I will level them so that they can just auto attack and assist the forts. But I'll get something else that can AoE, whatever it's going to be. We'll see if it's a drop maybe. It could have been Arclights, but I don't think I don't want to use Arclights in this game because I don't want to make a lot of them. I feel like whatever I'm going to use, I'm going to make very few of them. Mass-produced Scorpion. That's not really good AoE necessarily, but that could be really nice still. I have range on my Scorpion at least, right? I don't even know if I run range right now. Where's Scorpion at? Scorpion. Where the hell is it? Where am I looking? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. It has range. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It does have range. Maybe. We could do mass-produced Scorpions for AoE in a weird way. I could stagger them, and then I could mix in like just a couple forts with devices, maybe. Like a fort here and a fort here. I will try it. This is a weird board. I'm down. This board gonna be weird. Alright, I'm gonna put a Fang in front of like both of the fortresses areas a little bit. So that neither fort is really like attackable right away if he starts playing forward. I don't want anything too expensive. I don't want more crawlers in the front because it's just gonna be too fast. We've killed quite a bit of the hounds already. So my chaff is like still standing. While all of his is dead. But not anymore. But now most of his stuff is dead. Mustang's gonna get done. So far so good. I don't know if he's going to light that on fire. Mustang production line. Yeah, I'll definitely take that. He's cost control. He might light this on fire. This might be the round he turns on incendiary bombs. If it is, I'll react. I'll do Mustang production lines so I have even more. And I'll actually take my production line here. Give me a fort. I'll give it a Mustang production line. That's nice. I'll sell off my wall. No, cancel that. Sell off the fire badger, actually. Level 3 Mustangs. Cancel the 2 on the left. Or, sorry, the 2 on the right, I mean. Just get a fort over here, too, that instead of leveling these, because they might just straight up die right now to a fire, and if they do, at least this fort's going to go to town. He got armor on Wraith. That's his answer. I can still kill it if especially if I paralyze him. He doesn't have armor on anything else, and he only has 1 Wraith, and that Wraith is going to get stuck on my fortress. So, I hope the fortress is able to get through a lot of the DPS fast enough, like the hounds and the sledge. I think it should be. I think his crawlers are going to absolutely overextend and die. So. Okay, there's an Ion Blast over there. Uh-huh. We'll see how this goes. I think this will be okay. I think we're going to be fine. I do think I might lose this round, especially to that Ion Blast. But I think it'll be fine. I mean, that's all my good Mustangs too, so we're not paralyzing him. That was a nice Ion Blast, honestly. Huh. Sabretooth seems like just the guy I need. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll actually commit. I'm not gonna actually take the saber or the tarantula. I'm gonna sell. And Mustangs, I'll actually commit to them a little bit with anti-air. What's up, Zilla Lag? What up? What up? Get a Fang actually behind the Mustang again. Maybe, or actually behind the center Mustangs. More fortress oriented. And I guess I'll just actually give myself a barrier right now. These forts are, they're not really having a range problem. And now they can at least protect the Mustangs a little bit. Now they can at least protect the Mustangs a bit. Now there's fire. Beautiful. A what? Oh, I'm not sure. Well, I don't remember what part of what I was saying. If it was, if I slurred it or something. I'll say what's up. Oh! Enhancement module or a efficient light? I kind of like efficient light. Raidens! Raidens vibe! I want to try something. I'm going to do efficient light, but even though I'm going to do efficient light, I'm doing 2 giants this round. I'm gonna put one right here. Actually, right here. The other one's gonna go right here. Okay, we'll come back to that in a moment. For the side without a Wraith, I'll put a Crawler Pack in front of my Vulcan. Just so I can't be like EMP'd right away or something. In the future. I'm just what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna turn on sticky oil bombs. And I'm just gonna throw oil everywhere. And it's like my right now it's my version of oil. The only oil I have. And I'll just throw a bunch of oil all over his side. Get some fire igniting going on either off of my auto attack or with his fire existing and spreading it. And just try to get a lot of chaff of his to die in the process. So that I can actually just overwhelm his front. Without having to just get anti-missile on my Mustangs. I don't really want to get anti-missile that much. Even though it would be great against fire. He's got that super saber-tooth with double shot, just killing everybody. Oh my God, that thing is like Jason. Alright, speed? No. Do I? Maybe I could get up here and help faster. Fuck it, I'll do it. I'll do it, I'll do it, I'll do it. Don't get another crawler yet. Do a crawler here. Do a Vulcan right there. Do sticky oil bombs on all my Vulcans now. I just want to see how this feels. I mean, he can definitely get fire extinguisher, but I feel like it's gonna spread it everywhere. So I hope it does great. I'll get another Fang in the middle. I'll probably get another Fortress right there, I guess. Let's get 1-1, and I guess I'll get temp range. I might start getting temp speed again in the future as well, in this game. Just so I can actually assist the push faster. Now that I have a flank going in here with chaff killing AoE. Oil everywhere. And he has barriers right now too, so that's annoying for me. But if he has barriers, if he ever doesn't make a barrier, that's even more fire I can spread everywhere. But like all those crawlers on top left, all dead. Top right, all dead. Feels great. And now we just have my fortress's barriers protecting my Mustangs from fire. Until ideally we kill them. Oh boy. Probably for the best of that fire on left side got ignited. That's really nice. Mustangs get the saber-tooth. They're going to level up. Oh boy. He has armor on Sledge too, so I could just get armor-piercing bullets at this point. It would make sense since I have such a Mustang carry happening. They're all leveling up. I may as well give them damage. And just completely ignore anti-missile on them. We got another Mustang production line. Dude, this game is going exactly the way we would want it to. I'll get a Fang squad in front of this this one. I don't want him to run in too fast. But at the same time, it just protects me from getting hit by like a missile or something. Get a fortress also like right here. I might actually add 2 more forts on the sides. It might happen. We should... don't make another fort yet. Just get armor-piercing bullets on the Mustangs first. That's like a big priority. I'll just take 2 more fangs again, like over here. On the sides. And this time, let's just get move speed so we can like quickly go fast and get through this ion beam that's about to be thrown at me. We have level 2 fortresses, so that's gonna help. That's a pretty big bubble that beam has to break through. Yeah, Mustangs are just getting all the cleanup right now. They're killing everything. And that fort just makes an army of Mustangs by itself. Both of my, I hope I get a 3rd device. That's a Mustang production device, dude. That would be perfect. Okay, let's do this. Let's do the double rhino drop, and let's put them both like right here. I'll sell them after next turn. I'll do a resupply, range and speed. I'll get a 3rd fort. I'll get 3 more forts. I'll put a fort here. I'll put a fort here. I'll put a fort there. Now every Mustang has protection. Okay. So now, even if he like flanks me, the Mustangs will be like protected. These Mustangs always run forward. They'll be protected. We should be okay. Mustang Fort son or Sledge Factory daughter. Yeah, this Mustang Fort it's going great. Everything's good about it. We're pumping out Mustangs out of these forts, so even if my Mustangs all die, we'll have permanent Mustangs. Because these forts are... they're going to get sniper fort capabilities too. They're literally going to have... If this game goes like the distance and goes to like round 12, I'll have quad upgraded forts. That's a nice missile. He's going to get both my rhinos with that, I think. Because they're I think 1 grid spot too close together. Oh no, they're actually barely not. So nice for me. If I get more range on forts too, these Mustangs are going to be going in by themselves. So that could ultimately also be a bad, a bad play. But look at so many production lines. My God. Sell one of the rhinos. Sell the outside one. I have mass-produced Scorpion, and I never actually made any. I was like, this game's going to be weird, and I completely forgot about my Scorpions. Oh my God, this is the perfect time to do it. He'll never expect it. Okay. I'm gonna do 3 double shot Scorpions. Okay? Like this. This is a lot. And I think what I'm going to do after this is, I mean, this might make him make more chaff. I might put a Vulcan behind this and just mobile beacon this backwards. If this doesn't actually kill him. Yeah, I mean, this, he actually held it. He held my super secret, all-time powerful move. He's just dead, though. The paralyzed. Just have too many Mustangs, guys. Too much heat. Too much power in there. Oh, just kidding. I thought he was dead. What the hell? I guess a lot of those Mustangs weren't real, right? Alright, I'll do an enhancement module. I'll put it on my center Vulcan. Sell that Rhino right there. I'll do range, actually, on that Scorpion combo. And I'll do the same thing over here, just like... Okay, like this. I'm just gonna instantly wipe out his front line. He could defend this again, but at the same time, now that it has range, I won't even go in nearly as close. And I'll blow his barriers up right away. Yeah, I want this one spread out a little more. I want to have better angles. I don't want it to be so close either on this side, actually. I like this. I like it where it's like barely in range of the sledge, like that. I like that the most. Okay, let's go. I think this is it. No chaff for the melters? I have plenty of chaff. My army is very fast. Right now I have like crawlers in the back that are running 22 move speed, so... And these flanks will keep the melters busy until my chaff arrives, because these scorpions aren't even moving at all. I believe we'll be okay. And like right now we've done so much damage to the infrastructure of his army. I feel like my Mustangs could just close it out. This guy's really burning me to death again, but even with the burns, I think we've just killed too much of his stuff. He's just dead. The everlasting Mustang production lines are doing a great job. Just constant Mustangs being pumped out of these fortresses. They just killed everything. Alright, well, there you have it. Hell yeah. Alright, guys. That is going to conclude it for me tonight. I'm going to go make some dinner. But I'm not going to be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. Mondays are my day off. But if you guys enjoyed the stream, if you had a good time, I appreciate all the follows and all the support in general. Thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to me. I hope you had a good time. If you want to follow anything else I do, there's on my socials and stuff like that. Sundays might actually be... I'll really keep that in mind. Sundays might be like, I'll just try other shit out of my rotation, unless I'm like really hyped up about a game. I think earlier today we were talking about that. That seemed kind of fun. But my next stream will be on Tuesday around 2 p.m. Pacific time. 2 p.m. Pacific next stream, roughly. There you go. Type that in chat as well. My next stream will be 2 p.m. Pacific, California time. And I didn't say the day. Tuesday. Tuesday. Yes, don't forget the Tuesday. That's important. Not Monday. Tuesday. So one day off. I'll be back on Tuesday. But thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for being here. Next week, I'm going to continue my WoW character. The hardcore guy. I was having fun with it. I'm going to do more of it. I will play some... I'll try something new throughout the week. I'll probably play some more Mechabellum. I might play some RTS. We'll see how it goes. But I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you have been enjoying anything, really, you know. I hope you're having a good time. Whatever it is you're doing. Thank you for listening. I'll see you soon. Much love. And, yeah, thank you guys. Have a good night. See you Tuesday. Bye, everybody.